Welcome. Welcome to this Saturday, 26th of February, Challenge 32. Streamu. Oh man, not this guy. Okay, our game one is ready. So let me, yes. Today I have everything set up. Hopefully no reinstalling. Hopefully no reinstalling modo before the challenge. Right. That should be it. Yeah, everything's running. Okay, so this guy playing control, and we've been losing like a ton to this guy. Like literally yesterday alone, I lost to him 2 times. He's playing blue-white control, and during last time we played, I managed to put him on one life, but yeah, I was not able to close up the game. So we might as well play tighter, a little bit tighter. Okay, so we know what he's playing. We'll tell that if the game goes long, we might have some issues here. Okay, so I guess I don't want to put my Reclaimer onto his Plow. Maybe we could put the Heritage though. Although having 3 elves with this, I'm gonna lead with Dryad Pass. If he has Prismatic, he can do it and he loses the turn. And if he has Plow, he has to. Okay, no Plow apparently. Oh wait, is my music not working? My music plugin. Second. My plugin. Okay, there it is. So you have the music that's been played. Alright, no Plow. That's kind of good. So let's lead with this. And then we can Cradle, Reclaimer, Symbiote. Yeah, maybe it should have been better. Symbiote, Reclaimer. So ideally we will get our Visio next turn. Let's see. Ending on my Symbiote. Sure. Okay, so maybe now we can change the strategy. Oh, we are grateful for the top deck Symbiote. Okay, so we can now try to draw a few cards. We could also try to trying to fix the black source. Okay, so let's do the land drop first. Play this. This could get forced. It's obviously a Visio. So we have an untapped target in Arbor. So this could be a lot of cards. If I remember correctly, he's playing He's playing Supreme Verdict. So we should have that in mind and maybe bounce preemptively. Here I'm going to use the untap to rotate. Or a fetch. That's good too. And that's gonna be my turn. We can get in for 1. As I told you, it can matter. Yesterday, I had on my spreadsheet. I actually write it down as a punt because later, watching the replay, I could take some little risks to get in 1 more damage during the early stages of the game, like where he might have Snapcaster, something on those lines, and I didn't do it. And later, it came back to bite me because yeah, I put it down to 1. Right. Yeah, probably now he's digging for that sweet mass removal, right? He didn't play anything, so for sure he has a force effect. So I think we can try and bait him to force our grist. Then, so we can bait him to force our grist. Then, if he doesn't have anything else, or he has to tap out to look for the blue card or the force, maybe we could like Shep Cradle go. Okay. Okay, do we want the extra card from bouncing Symbiote, or we respect enough the fact that we might be able to finish him off with Shepherd? I am actually gonna let it go without bouncing. She's like playing super conservatively. Okay, I should have had add an extra stop there. Oh, we have the natural Shepherd. That's so cool. All right, so we give the Bayou. We can now replace the Symbiote if need be. So we can do a force check. So he 2-for-1s himself. Although Grist, I think I like Grist more than the fact of we could also double critical ourselves and put in a sweet 16. We could put 15, 17, 18 damage. That'd be cool as well. Yeah, I actually like that line. So let's keep the Grist under the hood. Let's keep the Grist under the hood and go for the... Go for the bash here. So whatever he removes, if he does have removal, we can then replace it with the Zenith. We put him to 2 life. Oh, wait. 15, 16. Okay, so probably it's double plow. So dress down. Dress down. Sure. Dress down is fine. Okay, so let it not be like it was last time, where I managed to put him on 1, and now he just will like Supreme Verdict big me, and I will be, yeah, okay, I called it. Yeah, alright. Called it. What are you gonna say? Alright, so how we wanna do this? Gonna be able to cast the Grist. Fetches are off for him. What's the best thing to grab here? Probably the best thing to grab here is a Reclaimer or a Shepherd. So then everything we follow up with will resolve. Okay, he 2 for 1. He's down to 2 cards and 1 life. Okay, I think we should be able to close this up. Like maybe not this turn. But yeah, I totally called it, right? I totally called it. It's just a mirror game like last time where we are just not able to close the game properly. Let's see. Mr. Grist resolves. It's gonna be funny if it does resolve. Oh, it resolves. So now he might be forced to like play Jace bounce the token. And if we ever get to 5, well. But yeah, probably he's gonna like minus Nasset looking for another ending. He's lacking the 3rd color as of now. And he can't fetch. Okay, that's fine. So even if he grabs the Prismatic, we are fine. This song, guys. ¿Qué cojones? All right. So it's... He needs to find a way to remove the Grist, or Grist ulti will get him next turn. Hopefully. Hopefully as well. I'm not gonna lie. Right, so I do this only to turn up, power up the Cradle. We don't get to draw a card. 1 mana threats. So we need. Yeah, probably he played trusted too much on his Supreme Verdict. Not gonna lie, I'm not on my comfort zone playing against Supreme Verdict or Miracle's X. So basically now he has to answer 4 permanents, right? So if we end up with Grist with minus, he dies. If he doesn't answer, even as another Supreme Verdict doesn't make it. So he should have like Supreme Verdict into, I don't know. Doesn't have the 3rd color for the ending here. Brainstorm. Maybe he's looking. Maybe he didn't realize about Grist and he's looking for a Supreme Verdict. That's not the 3rd color. Okay. Bounce a token, double plow, maybe. Yep. Two cards in hand. Passes the turn. Decides to plow afterwards. We got an Archon. It's kind of bad. Let's just minus. All right, we got it. Turn 8. So turn 8. Crest Ultimate. Did we once upon a time at the beginning of the game? No, we did not. No glimpse either. All right. Post board. Bordeaux. Oh, let me check. So we definitely want the progenitors, right? So we want to make the swap, the usual swap when we see Swords to Plowshares. I'm kind of doubtful about the thought So I think here we want the discard better than so the outs would be like pretty simple. We can cut 2 of these. We can cut this, and there are 4 slots for Thoughtseize. I think that would be the best. We change the progenitors, and that's about it. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. Go ahead. So we got 2 games, so hopefully we can take at least one of those 2. I'm really scared about this opponent. He really has played tight against us on leagues when we fought him. I will keep this on the draw, yeah. Let's see how it goes. Oh, that's okay. Alright, so turn 1 Thoughtseize. I'm sold on that. You can... Well, actually, he has a Brainstorm open. I'm going to just ramp here if he wants to... So I'm going to start to change my Greensand into relevant cards. This would most likely be a Plow. That's okay. So what I didn't want there is to give him the chance to have the defensive Brainstorm, right? So again, we want to sandbag it one more turn. Gonna ramp here. So if we get to a point where we can Thoughtseize and then natural order him, that would be great. This could be Nauset. Yeah, Nauset plus, minus. Dig in what? What's he digging? To furry. Oh, this could be our window. So I can grab Actually, I want to Thoughtseize him here, and then maybe go even for our Reclaimer, something to push him a little bit, or even on a Shepherd, so he has to dig into removal, and that's not really what he would like to do. Or maybe take a Force out of his hand. So now he's full tapped. We cut him without defensive Brainstorm here. So I'm okay as long as the game goes as we make decisions willingly and we don't walk into big mistakes. I'm okay. So maybe my logic is wrong, but so for example, I will explain it with Delver later. But okay, so he actually 2-for-1s himself here, and pitching the Teferi Rebuild. Let's put it smart. He has 3 more cards left. All right, so what we can do here is we can threaten a Shepherd. So if he's keeping more counter magic, so here we will get a Shep, do this, We're gonna just to draw one card. Oh, never mind, asset. Mistake. Sorry. He instantly lets it go. Yeah, okay. I did that wrong. Okay, so let's get an attack here. Anyways, getting the ship forces him to either have a verdict or which he could have, right? And now another thing we could do is no, not really anything. So our natural order resolves from here. That's good news. Let's see if he has the supreme verdict. 4 cards in hand. Yeah, sorry about the glimpse. I was tunnel visioning to bounce the ship to get 1 card out of it. I guess that doesn't matter. Probably he won't downtick that. We'll see. Maybe yes, because we can remove it through combat. Depends what he has now. All right. That's fine. We save our elf. We say 2 for 1 for 3 mana. That's fine. He keeps an asset and he misses the land drop. That's fine. Yeah, we're missing our land drops as well, so. Okay, I'm gonna yield for value here. Yeah, I forget to mention this. Yeah, I already knew about this one. He's also playing this. He's playing both Supreme Verdicts and Kozilek's Returns. So yeah, that's pretty nasty. In hindsight, yeah, even taking the Reclaimer here wouldn't even matter because we didn't have the 3 lands on the graveyard to make a difference for it. All right. Yeah, I can see we losing this game. So I already made the punt by playing that glimpse blindly, but I guess it wouldn't matter. So I guess the game would be decided before that. But anyways, that's not shouldn't have done it. All right, so he completely minuses the asset. So maybe here we are punished for losing that claims. He gets what he gets. He gets a topper orb. That's pretty bad, I would say. All right. We can't cast the Grist. I think here I want mana, so I probably go for a Birchlore. So Birchlore actually allows us to natural order the following turn through counter magic. So if this resolves, we will get a Birchlore. I didn't go for the we have no arbors to keep ramping. So I would have gone for the Reclaimer if we had an obvious line to get up to 3 lands on the graveyard. But we are on top. For that line to work, we will be on top deck mode, and Reclaimer doesn't ramp us 1 mana for the following turn. So I can like it this way more. So now if he has a Supreme Verdict, we are finished. Narset's not that bad. Alright, so he Narset's gonna minus, looking for a plow probably. We'll see what he reveals. So here we are in trouble, right? Whatever he finds. If he finds removal, we are in trouble. If he finds Supreme Verdict, actually, yeah, might be the best. We boarded out Archon, funny enough, and Supreme Verdict does take care of Progenitus. Oh, let's see. He reveals Brainstorm. That is good for us, I guess. Okay, so here 1-mana creature. Okay, so this has that like double no from the top verb, no from the null set. Let me think this through, right? So we can tap the Cradle. We can tap the Cradle, go for a Heritage. So I actually want to attack here. I want to try to natural order into a hoof. But I guess the safest is going to be to put down the Grist. He has now the third color though. That's going to be a problem. Yeah, I think here the line is... There are some lines, wait. So I could see tapping this. 2, 3, 4. I want to make 1 more mana. So... But that way we lose the black. Yeah, I guess I need to go for the Grist. It's uncounterable too. That's pretty good. Brainstorm. Sure. So that's going to be a source of creatures to fuel our Cradle. That's going to be fine. Now so we could actually go and minus Grist on the null set, but I don't think that's the winning line here. We basically want to make a body for that. Let's put the null set to 1 so he cannot actually minus it again. And from here... Oh, thank you for the follow, Ming Empire. Welcome to the stream. We are in round 1 of the Legacy Challenge on Saturdays. It was a minimum of 32 player event, but it actually fired with 62 players, so pretty good. Pretty good. We are round 1 with 1 game up. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, so I got disconnected from the game for a second. All right, so he only fetched. He has a bunch of mana. So here he could go for a what? For Supreme Verdict. Yeah, probably he's digging for that. He has exactly 4 mana, so he has to hit it off this Ponder. Okay, let's think what we will do if he finds the Supreme Verdict. So if he finds a Supreme, our Narset will still be alive. So Visio will not draw us a card. We could +1 the Grist to turn on Cradle, and then Green Sun for something else. Oh! Hello Achilles, welcome to the stream. Hope you have a nice time. I'm struggling against a blue-white control player. He plays Kozilek's Return, he plays Supreme Verdict. I've been losing a lot to him in leagues. Yeah, there's a Supreme Verdict I talked to you about. Yeah, we are kind of fine with that. Not fine. But yeah, we're expecting it. Alright, so let's just do this. Put guys on board. He's down to 2 cards. We might be able to grind him up. Oh, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. It was not necessary. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Alright, so here... How many lands in the graveyard? We do have now 3 lands. So we could go get the Reclaimer or the Shep. Narset is just on 1, but I think the threatening Jace that for sure is gonna be coming. It's more problematic. So let's go get a Reclaimer here that can take down the Jace in 1 single attack. All right. We cannot, yeah, we can't do anything. Pass a turn. Grist is ready to ultimate, so even if we natural order and we fail... Oh, by the way, you have access to these ones. Check this out. Where are my emotes? Take those. Alright, so what he does now? So actually, Hoof is a problem here. Would be nice to top deck NewSeiju. He's already used 2 sweepers and it's down to 2 cards. So I guess I'm guessing here the Progenitus will be enough. I'm a little bit afraid of getting my Progenitus dress down plus plowed. Yes, you can use the emotes in other channels because you subbed. All right. For sure, he's feeling the pressure. Usually, he is when we play together. He's usually ahead of times. He plays very fast and very clean. But I guess today I played a little tighter myself, and he's feeling more of the pressure. It's no Jace coming down. That is nice. No Jace coming down. All right. There's no Hoof doesn't kill him. And we don't have any more arbors. All right. So getting minusing Grist on the asset is a mistake here because there will still be the top orb. So VCO is never gonna draw us a card. I'm gonna try to natural order. Wait, can he do everything? 4, 3, 1 left. Yeah. So okay, so let's put 3 elves into play here. Something to keep in mind when you're playing close games against control is remember Hoof doesn't trigger because there is a top orb in play. And because Hoof is a ETB trigger, the plus X would not trigger. So, sorry. So I wanted to say that in these close control games, no problem. I've run into that many times myself. So here something to take note is when you kill Grist on the -5, Grist counts as a creature for the damage. So sometimes it's better to keep the Grist on 5 and didn't keep upticking it, right? So here we are forcing him to have a removal, a sweeper. Not any sweeper, but specifically he needs to have another Supreme Verdict. Kozilek's return doesn't work. I mean, it would be a 3-for-1. A 2-for-1 because we can bounce another one. Okay, so he actually has the Kozilek return. Reclaimer, it's gonna survive. So we're gonna untap the Reclaimer. And I kind of want the mana. Is it crazy to want the mana? Yeah, I'm gonna save the mana. So he Kozilek returns, gonna get the Symbiote, VCO, and the token. Does it give damage to Grist as well? Okay, no. And then now he might counter this. Let's see. If he counters that, he's gonna be down to 0 cards. Okay, Brainstorm. What could he be looking for? He could be looking for the Supreme Verdict the next turn, so he knows he's not gonna die to Hoof here. So probably he's looking for a plow. Alright, so we're gonna get the Progenitus, replay the Heritage. And this, and we bash for 3. I'm gonna ignore Nasset because this speeds up the clock by 1 turn. So next turn we can hit him. Okay, he acknowledged that. And he instantly plows the Reclaimer. 6 creatures in our graveyard. So Okay, he concedes. Nice. Nice! I'm so happy to beat this guy. Top8 orb straight to bring, honestly. I think it's not that good. Okay, let's do some intelligence work here. So we 2-0'd him. Nice. Let's put that into the spreadsheet. So just in case. Now that you are here, let me show you this. So yeah, give me a moment. I'm gonna share my screen. Browser, 1 second. How can I do this? Brave. All right, so now I need to readjust it so you can actually see everything. There it is, and then a moment. All right, so this is my spreadsheet. So for example here, I think the game was won by Grist, most likely. So we will put, actually Progenitus, right? But it was won by Grist. So we put here Grist, turn 9, and win. My play, not that much. I think it's best. The best thing is this. You see your win rates against specific archetypes. For example, I've improved my win rate against Delver. Look. For example. So my win rate against Delver. This is Delver. My win rate on the last 15 days was 21%, but during last week is gone up to 46%. So I'm getting better on Delver here, much better. So my record since the last challenge is 7-2 against Delver. I'm pretty happy about that. And it also helps for the. This is another change I made recently. I need to upload it to the Discord. So here you can see the deck versions and what I change, what I don't change. So if I see I have a very low win percentage with some version, well, I know something is wrong with that, and or I specifically did bad with that version. I don't know. Yet tracking doesn't really. It's not that hard, right? I don't think it is. Anyways, if you go to here, link 3, links, you can see here. I always explain this on challenge streams. I think it's useful. So you go there, you click on Swiss rounds. And for 60, how many players said? 63 players. All right, so 63 players is 6 rounds. So then you have to click on Top8 calculator. You put 63 players, 6 rounds. Don't include draws, and you get you actually get this. So let me show you. You see link 3 room core. You don't have to access my link tree, nor I get anything if you do, but it's just a quick way to find the links, and you can have all the info. So you can go to here, you put 62 players, 6 rounds, click calculate. So you see that one person, so if there is a 6-0, an X0 player, then one person on Fortune will make it to the top 8. Only one. And then most likely if you go 5-1, you are secured at a spot in the top 8. So that's nice. There's only 3 matches going on. It's pretty fast. I always say this, but during European events, matches go much faster. I guess maybe it's less control players. I don't know. But yeah, usually these Challenge32 rounds are pretty fast. All right, so let me update everything here. So here we are now 1-0, beating round 1 2-0 versus white control. All right, so you have there updated this and this. And then I need to change the timer. There you go. So usually when we are between rounds, I put this screen up, and if you see the timer go up to 50, that usually means the round time is going to be over. So we're going to have most likely the next round in a few minutes. But as I said, usually on the Challenge32 Saturday challenges, they go pretty fast, and usually rounds are a little shorter. What was I checking? Oh yeah, I was checking the spreadsheet. Yeah, so I need to prepare the next round. All right. Yeah, so 3 matches going on still. Let's wait a little bit. Yes, because it's a good time to play for Europeans. It's a 1 p.m. I can grab some lunch with me on the place where I stream, and just have and also end early, right? So I have the rest of the Saturday, like Saturday afternoon, I have it for me. Nice, finally using the commands. Someone's using the commands. So yeah, I am on the 1.89 version. I can show you on screen. This is what I registered. Nothing really very rare. I was considering -1 trophy plus 1 runafowl just to hedge a little bit harder on Delver, but since I've been beating Delver, honestly, I've been playing more comfortable versus Delver. So I think actually the extra green source, it's helping a lot, going up for 21 lands and having 14 initial mana sources. It's helping the Delver games. Runafalls are just being too good. I don't think I would like to go 1 runafowl only. Maybe Newton can do that because he plays super good. But personally, I'm not there. Rot Farm. Oh, is that the list it's uploaded? That's a typo. That's a typo. let me correct it. That's actually a 61 card deck I registered for a league. It was a mistake. You can catch the stream later. Let me update it. Sorry. So I will share this over here. We will go here. I do this. Adcom deck link. That should be now working properly, and it'd be a 60 card deck. Yeah, exactly. No road farm. Yeah, actually, let me post the video on media because I have it already on YouTube. I prepared the other day. I just don't have the auto post feature. So give me a moment. I will put it on the Elves Discord. It's just a league match, but it was just a very fun league. I recommend you go watch it. It's really fun. So yeah, let me go here, grab the link, and get it on media content. Achilles, I also saw that. I don't know if it was you who noticed, but lol, I put the wrong link. What the fuck? it's booked. Okay, I'm spamming everybody on the Elf channel. Sorry for that. What is going on? I can't post the proper link. Okay, I don't know what happens. I will just do it later. Anyways, we have 45 minutes. What's wrong with the link of the video? Okay, that looks better. Okay, that looks better. So 2 matches going on. Let us change that. Yeah, I think it's so good. It's like free to. It's I also like it mono. That is, I like it being CMC1. I like it that it's I like it that's mono green too. So it's like you by naturally doing your mana development, you have access to it. You don't have to fetch specifically for it like Abrupt Decay or a trophy. It's just super good against Delver, right? They have all their threats are flying, so it's just super good. Yeah, so we have 2 matches still going on, and then we will head to round 2. Be right back. So a single match going on. They are 1-1, and they should be able to finish anytime soon. Where? Wanted to check something. Track, event, MTGO, MTG. A ver. Somebody already dropped our own at 01. What the hell? Oh, I need to mail these guys from AliExpress. I ordered some a case for my phone, but I got it on the wrong color. Probably we need to ship it back, and it would take me a long time. Okay, so hi. Yeah. Oh, Punishing Waterfalls got the buy. Nice. So this guy is on Reanimator, Arkham, probably some Delver Tempo Pile. Vixie, he beat us the other day on the league. He's playing like a weird human, like burn human. I don't know. It has Eidolons, has Esper Sentinels, human value pile. I don't know. It's really cool. Like super aggro deck. Demonic Tutors, probably an ant. Nice. So I actually talked to Jihaz yesterday about this challenge, and I saw he registered. So that's nice to see him playing the challenge. What else we got here? Gristlepath, don't know what he's on. Grams is Goblins. House of Mana, I think it's Enchantress. No idea. This is Bomberman. This is, I could look it up on my spreadsheet. I don't remember though. This guy, we played him this week as well. Sabotarix is on Tess, I believe, or Ant. Tentacular Body on Elves, probably. Wara, probably Green White Depths, but could be wrong. Wato is on Blue White Control. Yoshiwata, it's Taxes and Studio. No idea. But I've seen around him during last week dump of usernames. They're going long for this one. Right. So, Achilles, if you are on this screen and we are waiting for the round to finish, when you see the timer disappear, that's when that means in 2 minutes the next round will be up. Just as a heads up, because sometimes I go AFK, right? Because this could be like 3, 4, 3, 5 maybe hours long stream. Usually can get a little bit heavy to check it all. No, I'm in Spain. Just as far as it gets. Thank you for asking. But I know a few people from Ukraine. When I was in Erasmus in Poland, I meet a few people that have their families there, and they are very worried. Funny enough, everybody who I talk to, like my Russian friends or Ukrainian friends, everybody is condemning the invasion, right? Like most of, like, not the invasion, but like the war. At least I don't want to position myself on anything politics related, but just how it's been. The way the things are being done, it's people are heavily protesting against it. Like I have some Russian friends, and yeah, they're really upset. So I hope everybody doesn't think if someone is from Russian nationality supporting and all this. Yeah, this looks like it's 100 years ago, right? It's like we learned nothing. I don't know, man. I was following the events Thursday night pretty close with live cams, etc. And it was, yeah, I some things I see I couldn't believe. So yeah. I hope everybody, if we have any viewers on YouTube, on Twitch, that they watch this afterwards. So yeah, I wish all the best of luck with everything going on in Ukraine to anybody who's listening, or if anybody has friends over there or families. Yeah, I just hope the common people don't get hurt by this game the big politics are playing, right? Because they are fighting, but they fight from their houses, while other people, the common people, are suffering. So that's not cool. Anyways, round 2 is up. We're playing against 1990, and we have played against him before. So let me enter the name of the spreadsheet. 1990. We are on the play, nice, and he plays Delver. Let's see if I can live up to my words. The Moria. You like it, huh? Yeah, I'm a fan of Lord of the Rings. I love the series. Since I was only planning on streaming Elves, I said, okay, let's get here. So it was actually made by Elves, the Moria store. So that's why it's there. Some people told me that that's not very Elvish, whatever, but it actually is. It's made of Elvish magic, with Elvish magic. This is Delver, probably, according to my spreadsheet. We are on the play. So we could use one green sun for ramp, and then cash in the second one for a threat. I'm gonna keep this hand. Gandalf 13, yeah. All right, so let's get the basic first, so we can deck thin and put up our stable mana base. Later, we will play the NewSeiju first before playing the Cradle. So if they have Wasteland, I think this Newton talked about on one of his last streams, that the fact that we have all the green mana bases. Green, okay, this is Ninjas probably, not Delver. Never mind, the plan stays the same. So the fact that we are presenting more wasteable lands, it's good for the life of the Cradle, right? Kinda. That's what I mean. All right, so here we can do everything, right? We can play the Symbiote. That would be playing in 2 days. So I kind of like playing the Cradle here. This changes a little bit our plan. But okay, so we play VC around days. We get a card. And now on his upkeep, we're gonna channel the NewSeiju. In his upkeep? I don't know. Hey, hello, Hugo. Welcome. How are you, man? So this is probably Ninjas. Okay, so the problem of doing it on the upkeep, he will have 1 more mana. So I guess it's the same. So you might as well do it now. Is there any other possible way to do this? So if he plays a Thopter, but he would have had the Thopter, right? Okay, let's get the extra cards for the moment. See, and then we will see what happens. So this curves my mana the best, and we have the answer to Foundry. Okay, so next turn we can go big. Let's see if he plays a Thopter. Because he can make it instantly into a 4/4. We can be a little bit punished. Okay, so he hasn't played Thopter for the moment. Standstill, very cool. Very cool. So this is not ninjas or Delver, this is Standstill. Fun fact about Standstill. If you read it, when a player casts a spell, sacrifice Standstill. If you do, each player... Fun fact, channel's not a spell, right? Yeah, that's going to be great, actually. So it's good that we saved NewSeiju. So it's not ninjas, right? This is like some Standstill deck. And now we can go kind of crazy. We didn't make the land drop yet. It's looking good. That's okay. 2 for 1 pitching to fairy. That is so good, actually. I don't think he has another force. We could go for a... Wait. We play the Reclaimer first. Alright, so... We can go get... What? We can go get... Channel Saga? No. I'm gonna Channel Saga. He played on Standstill. I don't want to give him 3 cards. I think we can like run... Yeah, I kind of want to go get Symbiote here. I'm thinking if it's worth it to just pass the turn and go grab the hoof. And that's it. So in my mind, he's not gonna do anything. Next turn he can make a construct. He's down to 3 cards. We could also go get a grist. But that's... Yeah, I think I like the Symbiote line the most. We untap a 1/1. So now we can play the VCO, have 3 elves again, and play whatever we draw. It's a forest. Satch. Alright, that was a good turn, definitely a good turn. Options here would have been to hold up the green sun for next turn and try to make a hoof. But yeah. We will see how it goes. Definitely that channel on Standstill was brutal for our opponent. And then he forced the glimpse, 2 for 1 in himself. We are very ahead, I feel. 2, 3, 4. Supreme Verdict? Oops. Oh, Timeless Dragon. Oh, okay, I was scared for a moment. That's another Standstill. Another Standstill. Sure. I think we can just beat him up. Oh my god. All right. So we get another Standstill back. Oops. Yeah, I didn't understand the way he floated the mana over there. Was kind of weird. So we only need to find a payoff now. That's not a payoff, that's a good find, no doubt. So we keep on tapping the same dude. Sorry, bouncing the same dude. So we only have one summon sick elf. All right. If this hits Shepherd. Okay, never mind. He consets. He concedes. This is a Jeskai Standstill, right? Let me put it down on the spreadsheet. So it's Standstill. We won game. We won. Did we have Once Upon a Time? No, we didn't. Our games didn't resolve either. So what was that? I guess it was just turn 4 beatdowns. Yeah. All right. So what do we want against Standstill deck? Probably we want Progenitors. Thoughtseize. I don't think it was so well. I think we draw the nuts. Double Boseiju for a double. So we had a double Boseiju draw for a double Standstill draw. That was very, very good for us. Okay, cards we don't want to see here. Probably Corrector if it's Tsunaro. Probably Bojuka Box Tsunaro. Endurance. I don't really like them against the constructs. So I think here what we want is discard. But keeping up a little bit of speed. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, really sure. Probably this card is nice. We need to take out one more card. Probably a Heritage is fine. Let's see if this works. So yeah, Boseiju MVP right there, right? This hand... Yeah, I think we keep it. I think we keep it because we have ones. So we can... We literally need to find a wasteland. Sorry, a fetch land. But if we do, the fund is very good. And we have one draw step plus the Once Upon a Time. So we actually see over 6 cards. Relic of Progenitors. Why is he keeping that? It's weird. I guess that's a target for Saga. Anyway, let's go fetch land. Okay, that's not a fetch. Let's go fetch land. No fetch. Well, we get the initial mana source at least. We have a Reclaimer, so we will be able to get our black source at some point. We'll see. It's not too late. Smells Standstill? No, it's Plow. Ending, sure. Alright. Exiles, sure. You want to graveyard control us for some reason, that's okay by me. Right, Saga, it's now they can play the Standstill. They give us a chance to draw 2 with Symbio. With VCO, sorry. Alright, so I can Reclaimer VCO. Playing out the Cradle, that means we will not be able to Thoughtseize them. Or I can VCO first. If we top the land with Thoughtseize them, I think I like that better. So we do it this way, hoping to hit a fetch. If we hit a fetch of this, we don't. Okay. We can value Glimpse it out just because we will not be able to cast a lot of spells later. So here we can value Glimpse. We can also Once Upon a Time to finally find that fetch and be sure that we can cast the Thoughtseize next turn. Yeah, I think I like the value here. You will hold it up. Okay, interesting. Then you just Reclaimer, Glimpse Reclaimer. Like glimpsing for cycling the glimpse here, I think it's a little bit weak. Oh, what in their end step? That makes sense as well. Yeah, or we can Once Upon a Time in response to their Standstill, right? All right. Let's do that. I kind of like here to play out my... So the line of playing the Reclaimer with with cycling the Glimpse, I like it because after the Standstill, it's gonna be so much worse, right? All right, so they actually don't play anything. So yeah, I think we are a little bit favored by that play. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. So we can get the Bayou, but Symbiote is a nuts pickup as well. I think we have to take the Bayou though, just to make sure. Hey, hello, welcome to the stream. All right, so I think here we are forced to take the Bayou, and we have just a fetch. All right, never mind. So let's go for the Glimpse here first. So, if they want to force it, we can get extra cards for the Glimpse. Okay, they do force it, so they don't know we got the discard. So probably they are thinking, all right, so I will be able to catch. Maybe be able to catch you with my Standstill. But what they don't know is we have the Thoughtseize prepared. Oh lol, they don't have anything. Literally anything. Just 2 Sagas. Wow. Okay, -2 life for us. I'm okay with that. Let's think how we win from here. We don't hit with the Visio. We get the second Dryad with the next fetch. That would be Cradle will tap for 4. Yeah, I think we are getting close to the. Yeah, I mean, I'm not afraid of a few construct tokens. We can cast the Behemoth much faster. Oh, the Retrofitter can be a problem. That was top deck. Yeah, that was pretty sad. Sad Thoughtseize. So, funny enough, the Symbiote would have been the best pick in that once upon a time. Yeah, they're gonna start to pump the token. That's gonna be a problem. I'm actually a little bit afraid of those constructs. Oh, nice. We get the natural Symbiote. Can we hold for 1 turn though? So next turn they're gonna make. You don't have that much mana. And they didn't play the Saga? Yeah, I guess they don't want to miss on a token. Anyway. Fetch land it is. Keep the black up in case we find Grist. We find nothing, literally nothing. He's gonna get the other Arbor. We can block bounce for 1 turn. I'm not gonna Thoughtseize them. So Cradle makes 5 mana. We have the land drop. Yeah, I think we're fine. So yeah, let's try to hoof him next turn. We might be forced to block bounce here. We can fog 1 with the Reclaimer. So we can block with Arbor, rotate with Reclaimer. So we don't have to bounce the Visio. Alright, they're gonna bounce something now. That's a problem. They return the Symbiote. Alright. So wait. Are we able to... So Symbiote goes out, we let everything through. We can end step get Arbor. Cradle taps for 3, for 4. Cradle taps for 4. We can play land. We have the 2 mana from our lands and 2 mana from our arbors. I think I don't bounce here, because that sets us back on mana in order to hoof them. They didn't play the mountain, they did play the... Oh, I did play one saga. Vista. Nope. Alright, so we're gonna take everything here. Because bouncing the VCO set us really back. Yeah, I know, I can do that, but I want to get the arbor of the... If I do that, I reduce my creature count, because I have to cycle the Dryad. And what I want here is to have my maximum creature count, so I can hardcast Hoof next turn. I'm gonna get 8 here, I'm okay with that. O sea, lo que quiero es intentar llegar a 8, ¿sabes? Si hago el... Sorry for Spanish. Si hago el bloqueo ese con la Driada y lo roto con el Reclaimer, estoy sacrificando la Driada, con lo cual, como solo llevo 2 Driadas en el deck, ya no llegaría a 8 el turno siguiente. Alright, so end step. End step we get Dryad here. Dryad número 2. Yeah, so that's 8 mana right there. Let's see if they do something else. They're actually reacting to... It could be a plow. Basic idea. So let's see what's going on here. What? Oh, they're gonna play plow. All right, so we can save the mana here. Yeah, I don't want to get a fetch because of life total reasons. All right, natural order. All right, so we have Krail makes 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have Exactis. They could have Force. They could have Force, and we die next turn if we don't. So we can actually go get... Oh, I fucked it up. I think I fucked it up. I think we are out of fetchables. So there's one forest. Oh no, we can fetch a forest. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so I have to remember, I have to reclaim for the NewSeiju, because that if I reclaim for the fetch targets, my fetches lose targets, right? If the game goes long. So here we have 2 choices really. We can make a Progenitus and just keep fighting. So we can make a Progenitus here and just win some time. We can try to win on the spot, but I'm a little bit afraid of them having another force. So can I do everything with the Thoughtseize? So let's say I play the forest, the Verdant get a forest, Krail taps for play the symbiote, Krail taps for 4. We have 4. Yeah, I could actually bounce a Reclaimer. If I need the 8 mana. Then we would have only 2 attackers, the Behemoth and the VCO. Alright, the Behemoth and the Reclaimer, that would be more damage. And that would be a total of 5 creatures. So Behemoth would be a 10, and the Reclaimer would be an 8. Yeah, that's lethal, and we can cast the... That's lethal, and we can cast the Thoughtseize. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's go for that. It's a little bit tricky because it puts us to 3, but I think it's the safest thing to do. Wait, can they make an extra blocker? Can they make the token into a 4/4, the servo? No. All right. So let's do this so we know if the road is safe. Yeah. I always make mistakes regarding Foundry. Okay, they have nothing again. All right. Doing the job here for our opponent. Let's let's do what we said we were gonna do. So coast is clear. Got 7. Bounce the Vicio. Oh, it's 4. I forget about that. It's 4, so it's 4. Behemoth, it's a 9. And Reclaimer, it's a 7. It's 16. It's 16. Yeah, nice catch, Hugo. I think here we play the Vicio again and go for the Progenitors. No, we didn't mess up. It's okay. It's okay. We maxed out the only thing we did with this place, and until now we have to take decisions. We have to we just maxed our mana, so we are fine. Let's play this. So let's keep track of our mana. Don't go lower than 4. See what we draw into. All right. Yeah. So having the hoof in hand is pretty bad, I have to say. I almost want to sack the Reclaimer here. Yeah, we know about the mountain, but they draw a second vista we didn't know about, I think. Anyways, that single mana is fucking us up, yeah. I don't think I can afford to waste the Arbor, so I'm gonna go for the Reclaimer as much as it hurts me. This is a bounce. We will not be able to do that. I think we'll still get this game though. It's gonna be close. We still can hoof him next turn, and Progenitors gives us a lot of protection. It's not bounceable. They have a flying that can become a 4/4. So 1 damage will definitely come through. They can bounce a Vicio and we will be in some trouble. Yeah, we might have lost that because of that third sis. We will see. They make a construct that's 4 attackers. They can bounce 1 Triad. Second Foundry, but no mana to activate it. So they can sack the Thopter, but it will lose. He will not be able to attack this turn. And Servo. What combos can they make with 2 Foundries? Okay, they cannot bounce. Never mind, they can't bounce. So here they can attack with 2 tokens. Oh, it's gonna be too close for my liking. Okay, now they have 1 bounce. We might lose it. Ay, ese Thought's putada. Yeah, they get the Symbiote. That's the correct pick. Yep. So the Thopter gets us next turn. I'm gonna stack the Vicio because of we want all the mana we can get, right? All right. Yes, Thoughtsis, please give me more Thoughtsis. Oh my god. Yeah, we died. We died 3. Or no, wait. So we play a symbiote. 3. Again, we are 1 mana short, right? 3, 6, 7. Yeah, this land doesn't make mana. So if we had, remember, if we had gotten the NewSeiju, GG. Losing with a Progenitus on board. That was on me, guys. That loss was on me. Probably trying to play too safe with the Thoughtsys. So yeah, I think that was totally on me. Probably, if only, so basically 2 turns passed, so it could be possible that they had drawn into blue card plus force. It was just very unlikely. All right, I think we submit the same 60. I don't think there's anything I would like to change. They have a lot of artifacts, that's for sure. I still thought this is the best to try to counter the standstills, to punish the standstills and whatever thing they are playing. This hand is, I mean, if we put out the Progenitors, this hand is like not bad, right? We can ramp turn 1, turn 2 glimpse, draw into something, but it doesn't really do that much after that. Yeah, let's small it down just for the fact of having Progenitors out. Okay, I will keep this instead. We can put down 4 lands. We could put down a Thoughtsys, so we can slowly try to convert the lands into Dryads. Let me write down that we mull to 6. Alright, so I think here we definitely turn 1 Thoughtsism. Yeah, I should have go for the throat that last game for sure. Supreme Benedict, 2 mana and a Teferi. Wow, we really, I'm realizing we really lost ourselves. They didn't do anything, just play sagas and make some tokens. I think like you're taking the prismatic, even if you'd like I'm not very afraid of the Supreme Verdict for now. Let's go for the Supreme, just just in case the game goes long. I'd rather not have it at hand. We'll be too scared to play around it. All right. Let's keep track of their cards a little better this game. Well, let's round out. That's gonna be Tundra into Relic. Yeah. All right. So now they have the ending. So, oh, that's a good pickup. Wow, that's actually a very good pickup. And I'm now happy that we took the Supreme Verdict. So let's give him a target for there. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's give him a target for that. So now they're gonna do Prismatic into ending my ship. Yes. My god, they're so what the hell with the Relic. No, it's not bad advice. I take my own decisions. Don't it's everything we talked about. I think it was worth considering. The only thing is Like the end of turn Once Upon a Time was very good. All right. So you do that. The only problem was not keeping track properly of their cards, and I think we thought Sis on a basically empty hand. So I think if we were more careful on the card tracking, we would have been able to conclude that we didn't need the Thoughtseize. All right, that's basically my only concern. Only thing I got to say about that. But that's okay. Sometimes it's hard, especially when they're playing multiple copies of the same card. It can be a little rough. So I think we're good now. We're gonna Thoughtseize them and see that everything is good. Standstill. Just yes, 2, 3. Yeah, they have mana to play the fairy, but if they play the fairy, they lose the tokens. Yeah, we take the Standstill here, that's for sure. And then we go for our trusty progenitors. Sure. What? Yeah, I'm gonna F6 for value. We are in red numbers. Our opponent must be hating us for such a long game too. And here they will just fetch, make token, or they play it to fairy. End the festivities. Lol, nice top deck. Oh, now we need a dude. We need a creature. Okay, that's our creature. Aye. Yeah, that's okay. They could top deck land into Supreme. Not any land though, needs to be white sauce. We can take care of one construct token next turn. Yeah, that game too was very sloppy by me. I guess if we paid more attention to their hand, content, we would be able to deduce that Thoughtseize was not needed and just win on the spot. I'm just trying to play more like, better. I didn't just do that. Okay, so let's get in for 10. And what do we take here? I think I delay it, take a token. I think it take the Saga, right? I don't think it matters, man. I think it's just the same. Let's say let me draw a card. If it's a land, we still can't keep the NewSeiju up. If it's a creature, it's another blocker. Yeah, that's just perfect. Main phase. Yeah, let's see how they sequence that. So we have the NewSeiju up. I think we die from here. So all their targets are retrofitters or what? They're playing like multiple retrofitters. Okay, they concede. Woo! Woo! Closer than I would like to be, not gonna lie. So that was turn 6. Natural Order 4 Progenitus. Did we once upon a time this game? Turn 1, Runkor. Oh lol, I don't have that set up. Sorry for the ugly animation. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Those are my first bits. Did we play Once Upon a Time this turn? No, we didn't. All right. So let's just put that into the spreadsheet. Probably we are one of the last. Yeah, we were one of the last people playing. Nice, we are 2-0. All right, so let me update this. And here, this was 2-1. It should have been 2-0 versus Standstill. Standstill, Jeskai. Man, that end of festivities. That end of festivities was crazy. Was pretty crazy. Right, so 2 games going on. Don't know these 2 guys. Burrarum, I've played him. What's he playing? I've played him yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check it out. Burrarum. No? Anyways, will be a couple of minutes until the next round. Okay, thank you for the bits and for the sub, man. It was most appreciated. It was not needed, but thank you. See you next time. All right. So 2 games, and we go into game 3. What we can do in the meantime is go check if I actually fucked it up game 2. I think you like you could like this. All right, so let's go ahead and open my browser. There it is. So let's go ahead on my channel, videos, today's video, a few minutes earlier. All right, so here the mistake was done the moment we decided to cast, here, right? So the moment we decided to cast the Thoughtseize, right? So this turn was okay. This turn was okay. All right, so here they force the Glamps. That's fine. Now we deploy the Reclaimer and the Bayou to cast the Thoughtseize. Was it here? No, this was the first Thoughtseize. So what we see on the first Thoughtseize? So you see Mountain Saga Prismatic, right? Keep with me. Mountain Saga Prismatic. Let's go for next turn. So they do that. They basically do nothing. Put 2 construct. 1 is summon C. We take the damage. And now here we decide. So I said Saga. Did he have the Retrofitter in play? Yeah, all right. So 3 cards in hand. They play the Saga out, and they have 2 other known cards. So we know that, yeah, it's not possible they have a force. Yeah, so basically I fucked it. Come on, guys, you need to be more awake. I can't do these mistakes. Yeah, so basically, you guys in chat were right. And it was not needed that I thought since the second time. So the correct line here would be symbiote fetch can go dryad. So cradle taps for 5. Cradle taps for 5. We untap the dryad and we have 3 attackers. No. That doesn't work. Wait. That doesn't work. So it would be Cradle would tap for 5. Oh yeah, exactly. It would be yes, exactly, right? Because we have 5, then the Dryad itself and 2 other mana. So we'd have 3 attackers with Behemoth, 5 creatures in play. That would be +6/+6. Yeah, it would be super uber lethal. Yeah, I fucked it up. I just fucked it up. Okay, so I will write it down in the spreadsheet. We should have lost that game actually. We did lose it. I mean the round. Probably we deserve to lose that. If I'm being honest, that was a little bit of a mistake from our end. All right, so let me write that down so it doesn't have. I can try so it doesn't happen again. So I will name it. Keep track of. I will put it, no extra Thoughtseize. No extra discard. Yeah, exactly. All right. All right, let me prepare the spreadsheet for the new round. Let's go to the event page. They're still playing. So they have 10 minutes. If they really need to make use of them, they have actually 10 minutes of round left. So I will. I will stretch my legs and be right back. I leave you here on the round screen. Give me a couple of minutes. Be right back. Okay. Round 3 is up. And we are playing Watto. He's streaming too, so please don't go and say anything. Alright. Ogdemoth. Okay, let me put it down on the spreadsheet. Watto. We are on the play. Nice. So today's the control day. Oh, this hand is... we miss a little bit of mana. Yeah, I would change the roof for a cradle. Would be nuts. I think we keep in. So we need to be sure that the Dryad doesn't get the plow. And the Reclaimer should get us the other mana source. So yeah, I think here we need to offer the shepherd to the gods of the swords to plowshares. Oh, let's see if we can pull it out. Okay. Yeah. So he takes the plow. I think here we need to ramp again. So this could get forced, and it would be a legit thing to force. Let's see. Okay, he let it resolve. That's good for us. All right. So let's see. If he plows one of our... So, Dryads are immune to Prismatic, right? That's why we played... that's why we played the Shepherd first, because we know blue-white players fear the non-interaction from their counter spells. So we put up the Shepherd so they would plow it. And hence, only 3 plows are left. So the chance that our Dryads get plowed are greatly reduced. Now he could have another plow. It's not that likely. Okay, so he plays fetch and cracks it immediately. Does he have a 2-mana play? Maybe. Oh, maybe he's playing Standstill too? Well, let's see. Oh, counterbalance. I know he's like a control player, right? I was watching him on the late rounds past week. Preordained. Okay, so this is Jeskai. She got a volcanic. I'm a little bit afraid here. So, if he doesn't find plow, we play the grist, and he needs to answer it, right? He needs to 2-for-1 himself. Because a resolved grist, probably it's too much. Man, the play is so big here. I don't know if he's playing big sweepers. So we'll see. Yeah, he finds the plow. Okay, so he's really stopping our development here. Let's see if we can hit a land off the top. Oh, that's great as well. Okay, so we missed our first land drop. That's bad news. Good news are 2 removals are out. I guess we start to probably next thing is we will be starting to worry about counter magic after. Let's see. The fairy bounce the arbor. Okay. So I'm gonna play a reclaimer. Arbor attack the fairy. Did he get a card out of that for the bounce? Yeah. Yeah, so he basically paid 3 for bounce plus draw card. Okay, that's fine, I guess. We're gonna yield for value. Okay, let's see if he makes his 4th land drop or he misses it. That's gonna be important. Good thing about him brainstorming here is okay. He found an ending. Doesn't miss a land drop. Fetch basic into another ending. All right. Down to 3 cards. we're gonna pull the trigger on the Grist here. Top the Cradle was very good. So if he has okay, he doesn't force it. That is very good. That is very good here. All right, let's see. So he already used 2 plows, 2 endings. This could be Jace. This could be Jace. This could be Supreme Verdict. This could be yeah, like a lot of things, right? So let's see. I don't really know if he plays those kind of sweepers, but those are definitely on color. So, if he plays a Supreme, he cuts our creature count. So we will need to start to rebuild again, like play Symbiote, +1 the Grist, tap the Creature for 2, tap the Collector. It's not the end of the world, definitely. Another thing he could do is because he fetched for the Volcanic early, he has now access to 3 colors. So he could be using Prismatic on our Grist. But I guess that would be good for us too. like if he almost full taps for another ending for the Grests only, we can next turn untap, play the Bayou Wirewood, tap the Bayou, play Wirewood, tap 4 natural order, and he would need to 2-for-1 himself. Would be with 3 creatures on board, 4 creatures on board, and he would be with 1 card. So let's see. Oh, it's an asset, so he's gonna dig for more answers here. Okay, he minus an asset finding. It's gonna be irrelevant. So plays an asset minus on what he finds. Yeah, so he knows now he's chills down, right? So now, yeah. I could see him playing the, like, going for the counter magic. He takes a prismatic, but he is already tapped. He ends the symbiote. Sure. Yeah, so that's, but he's basically protecting an asset here. Reclaimer. So if we try to natural order him, that's 16. I think we can try. So let's see first if the natural order resolves, and after we decide if we attack an asset or him. So if he doesn't resolve, we attack. If it doesn't resolve, we attack the asset. And if it does, well. So this would not be lethal. 4. Let's see. This is exactly 18. If it resolves, he's dead. But last 2 cards after Brainstorm Preordain, I could see him having the counter. So okay, she actually brainstorms. Ugh. All right, so now she's definitely going for the force effect plus blue card for pitch. Let's see if we're lucky. If it gets forced, we are not in a bad position. We can put an asset to 1, so he doesn't get to see an extra card. Our Grist is alive. He already used 3 prismatic endings, so he has only 1 single answer to our Grist, and we will be able to put a lot of pressure in the ground. So I think we are in a good position. And if this resolves, wow, it resolves. So it's going to be 4. So that's going to be +4/+4. That means 10. So that means Behemoth, it's going to be 9. I think we got it. Yeah, I know. So it's with 3 creatures, it's 16. With 4 creatures is 3 more, right? So it's 19. Okay, we got game 1 on the pocket. Let's go. So that was a turn 6 natural order. Natural order for health. Win. Did we once upon a time? No, we did not. So this is Jeskai control, right? All right, so Jeskai control. I think here we just want, like, we sideboard the same, right? So we put this 1, 2, 3, 4. What did we take? 5? And just bring in the 4 Thoughtseize and the Progenitus, and that's about it. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely favored against the 200X. I'm just a little bit off if he has, because I don't know if he's currently playing the small Days Undoing package. We will see now if he was. But he definitely had some elements of it. He had the furry, he had the Nasset. So basically the shell is the same. The fact that he's splashing red also is a little bit scary, because he could have things like Staticasters or any festivities, pyroclasms, around those lines. So let's see how we do. Let me change. So I want, wait, give me a moment. Go to song radio. Let's see. I love this thing on Spotify when if you like a song, you can right click and put go to song radio, and he will tell you the it will tell you it will suggest similar songs to the one you just played. Okay, so game 2 is on, and this is definitely a keep. This is a keep, Keeperino. We can lead with Heritage. It's gonna get destroyed. And then I would like to, if I could ask, I would have one of the Cradles be a Grandson for ramp. But I think the hand is great against control. Let's see. I would not mind also the Forest being a Bayou and the Cradle being a Thoughtseize. That would be just great as well. I guess that's too much to ask. All right. Vista Pass probably. Oh, we get the very rare Once Upon a Time of the Top. Always sweet. Always so sweet. All right. We get card selection. We get a Visio, please. Argument for leading with Reclaimer, given that, yeah, I guess it's the same. So I guess Reclaimer is the better card. Yes, we want to hit 3 elves on board at the same time, but if we have to keep one of those, I think the Reclaimer, it's a prime elf in our deck. Yeah, we're gonna yield for value. Smells like an ending. Yep. Pass. All right. Third Cradle's not great. Definitely not great. He doesn't have white up, so we can play on any order, really. If he wants to counter, he's gonna be countering. So that's okay. This could prompt a force, right? Because if he forces this, then our Cradle is shut down. Yeah, okay, so there's that. I should have played the Symbiote first. So if his reason to force the first creature is turning off the Cradle, we would keep the Reclaimer in hand, right? We're kind of making him force this, because it's very important for our Cradle mana. Yeah, and he decides that he wants to force it. And he pitches a Jace. Sure, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, so again, that's a mistake. For sure, that's value on keeping the BFF, keeping Wirewood plus Symbiote, but I don't know. I guess BFF it's very strong against control, so it's not like 100% a mistake. So I could see both lines. Both lines have an argument going on for them. He's cycling the Shark Typhoon, sure. Oh, get mana, that's nice. We can try to scare him off by playing the Glimpse. So if we play the Glimpse, Symbiote. Yeah, I think we keep it and just go for the Visio. Probably I could see this resolving. I think he's gonna force a second creature. That's too bad for him, like card wise. And here I like to play the Symbiote. Now that he's tapped, we can resolve it. And next turn we can not bounce, make 2 mana, bounce in main phase, and play like Legend Rule ourselves with the Cradle. As it looks like he's struggling with the mana. Maybe that's the reason. So that he missed the land drop on turn 3, and also the fact that he pitched the Jace probably tells us he doesn't have a lot of mana. Here we bounce for value. Yeah, we're burying him in card advantage. Yeah, Top the Gland is very nice. We're gonna cycle the Visio here. Cycle the Glimpse. See what we draw into. We're gonna see 2 more cards. Okay, so he actually goes down to 1, but we see a card. Alright. Alright, so let's try again. Let's try that again. Yeah, such a shame not having that on hand last one. Okay, now we're gonna. Yeah, I guess that's not what I should have done. I should have fetched EOT. He has a Supreme Braid on Nas set. We get the Verdict and pass. Yeah, he has a lot of mana issues. So we saw Nasset. 2 cards in hand. I kind of want to keep the NewSeiju. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can hit for 6 at a time. We're not gonna make land drop. Brainstorm. Okay, so now his hand could be anything. Should I play the NewSeiju so I can attack with the Arbor and cut the clock? Maybe. I don't know if he plays like... I'm a little bit afraid of maybe some back to basics or something like that, so I think I will keep the NewSeiju in hand. Right now we are on a very good position. But it's only because he's really struggling with his mana. Alright, he finds now number 3. So we're not out of the woods by any means. Probably building up to 4 mana. So he can cast his powerful spells. We took care of one of the Supreme Verdicts, so I don't know how many he's playing. I suspect not many, maybe 2 or 3. Can be a very clunky card. I'm gonna grab something to drink while my opponent resolves the ponder. Be right back. All right. Here it is. Okay, still resolving the ponder. Yeah, this multi-cradle hand is not great. Maybe we should be creaming one cradle for the control matchup. Oh, this song is nice. All right, he plays a cage. Nice, but we have the NewSeiju. So for the moment, we are we're okay attacking, I guess. We can protect our shepherd. We can get rid of the cage if we need to. This probably is going to be A, Supreme Verdict, land Supreme Verdict, or B, Nar setting to dig. Let's see. We did see the Nar set when we thought system, but he played the Brainstorm and a Ponder, Brainstorm fetch and then Ponder after, so his hand could be anything here. He dies next turn though. Like we have lethal on board. Okay, so he's gonna Teferi bounce. What's his bouncing? Wow, bad bounce. I think he should have bounced. What is that a bad bounce? Why would he bounce that? I'm confused. So we still have 5 power. I mean, of course, he doesn't know about the. He doesn't know about the multiple cradles. Okay, that could be a mistake. I just realized we're giving him 1 mana. Could have just pumped and hit. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake. If he's keeping a plow, we just lost our lethal. Oops. All right, so he he didn't hit find it, but actually that was very bad sequencing from us. Because if he had a removal, I guess we could have bounced. Yeah, I guess we would have bounced. But anyway, that could have been played more tightly. All right, 3-0. Nice. This is it. Control. All right, that yeah. If Newton sees that, he's gonna tell me things. Anyways, boof. This is gonna be okay. Oh wait a moment. Let's go here. Update this. Go to the spreadsheet. Elden Ring. How's the game, man? How's the game? Nice. I am your podcast guy. That's cool. So we won by Dino Bash. What turn was that? That was turn 8. Turn 8. Yeah, I got the win. It's good to win 2-0 for a breakers. And also, just the fact that we are paired against him, it's really good for a breakers because he's a really strong player. So I guess everything was perfect for us. Excuse me for my terrible ringtone. It's been only some weeks since I got my phone, and I didn't really bother to change it. I had one. I had a dolphin ringtone before this. Anyways, let me check. So we might play against both. I would really like to dodge one of these players, really. Lucky try. Well, we will worry about it when it happens. That's okay. I'm checking the standings as of now. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a small break since this round was so quick. We have like a 10-minute break. Give me. I'm gonna take this opportunity to grab something to eat, so I don't have to stop later in between the later rounds. actually, we could have gone even better because we fucked up game 2. So game 2, we had lethal, and I was just so paranoid about them drawing force. Like specifically force of will plus blue card. I thought seized into my opponent. Like I made 2 consecutive thought seize. That if I had played more attention or not cleared the reveal card, like I fucked up. Basically, I fucked up. I double thought seized, and I just was able to produce 7 mana or 8, but tapping all my creatures, and it was not gonna be lethal, and we lost that game. So we could have been. Oh lol, it's 3-0. What the hell? I just realized what you were telling me. So yeah, round 2 we could be 2-0 as well. I fucked up, and I just realized what you told me about the 3-0 on the best of 3. But some people do play best of 5s on Magic. I saw on the Energy Gaming they were doing like one round Modern, like round 1 Legacy, then round 2 the winner chooses the format, then round 3 again, like the loser of the previous round will be choosing the next round, something like that. It's cool that they make new formats. By the way, I'm going to try to make we're talking here in Madrid with the community, and we want to make a paper event, maybe monthly or bi-monthly, something big. But I think we have to give it time. So after we make the announcement, so everybody knows. Yeah, it wasn't really that complicated. I actually fucked up myself because I was scared of them having the force, right? Because like the bad thing about this list, this list, the thing is when you are running only one Crater Hoof on your 75, if you get your Crater Hoof countered or dealt with, for example, if you mill it to Grist, or if if something bad happens to your Crater Hoof, you're gonna be having trouble closing up a lot of games. So you really don't want to. So you have to be super safe that it resolves, right? That, or have a strong follow-up like a Grist or a Dino Bash, something like that. So losing your Crater Hoof can be very bad against those control decks, specifically that one. He was playing a Standstill with a lot of constructs. So you can sometimes find yourself in a bad position if your Crater Hoof gets countered. That's why I was so scared. But yeah, I fixed it. 3-0 on a best of 3, yes. Fuck me, right? Sorry about that. Only 2 Leyline, isn't Surgical better than? No, because the Surgical can get discarded and Leyline cannot. I don't like Surgical. Actually, I should sell my Surgicals. How much are they? Godbots. Let's go to Godbots. How much are the Surgicals? I usually don't like to sell those because oh lol, it's on an all-time low. Oh fuck, it's $8. No, I'm not selling those. I'm not selling, not a chance. I remember when I got them when I first bought into Magic, because I'm not renting. I own my cards, right? Since I only play Elves. I remember the Surgicals were super expensive. Like super expensive. Wow, $8 for Surgical Extractions. It's very cheap. Very cheaperino. The card that I could like, because we are playing 4 Once Upon a Times, is actually what is the name? The Fairy Macabre. This one I think could have some play, could be useful because you can find it worth Once Upon a Time. Yeah. So the thing is, as you point out, you don't aggressively mull for Leyline with this 75. I think if you want to play like that, if you want to aggressively move full ley line, you should be playing at least 3. I don't think you are allowed. Well, you can do whatever you want, but I think if you run the numbers, probably you have to run at least 3 or 4 if you want to aggressively move for a ley line. It's just so it helps of some matchups. For example, you include 2. The good thing about including 2 is the percentage of drawing the second one of the top is really low, first of all. Second of all, it can help in some matchups, like on the Wheels matchup, on the Ant matchup, on of course Reanimator, but Reanimator we are already very good against them with Endurance Reclaimers and the other goodies. So that's that. What other matchup do we bring Leyline in? I've been really enjoying. Leyline against Painter, Red Painter. I've been having trouble beating Painter lately in leagues, and the Leyline definitely helping. The games with Leyline are run so much smoother because they can't do this. Of course, the graveyard tricks, right? So okay. It said streaming. Yes, he is. Do you body with R6.Delver? I don't. And I would like to test. So I tested something when I was playing Grim White. I tested 4 ley lines, like bring 4. I think we can do this week. The only problem is, okay, so if you increase the amount of ley lines to draw it more consistently on your openers, you have 2 problems. First problem is, if you successfully draw it, you are playing with literally 6 cards. Minus 1 card on your opener, right? Second, if you are running multiple numbers, you are prompt to mull for it. And Delver is not a matchup that you are comfortable mulling down in. Even if they cannot play Channeler or Murktide, Delver was a hard matchup even before those printing, so Delver itself can put a lot of pressure. And the bad thing is, first, your openers are always -1, given that you open with Leyline. Second, you are prompted to aggressively mull for it, so it's not a good matchup. It's not a matchup where you historically like to mull down. And 3, yes, we can hardcast it, but it's one of the worst top decks ever. So let's say you go down to 6. Let's say you go down to 6 cards, and you haven't found Leyline. There are 4 copies of Leyline in your deck that you can draw at any point, and it will be terrible top deck. So that's why I don't really like to bring in a lot of Leylines. I think 3 is a good number, but so Newton is running 3 and only once a run-afoul, I think. But it's only because he plays the Delver matchup so much better than, well, of course, than myself and than any other elf player. So I think he's comfortable running only with 4 removals for Murktide, whereas I don't feel comfortable running only 4 answers to Murktide. Well, 5 if you count Grist. So I choose to run 6 answers. Okay, 2 matches going on still. Let's be a little patient. Be right back. Two matches still. One is 1-0. Do I have time to move my car? I didn't park it perfect. I always move my car in the middle of the stream Saturdays because it's always crowded when I come here. I need to move it about the middle of the afternoon. Maybe I can wait until the next round to move my car. Whoa. Okay, let's go. Round 4. We are playing Arapaco. We put it on the spreadsheet, but I don't think I have ever played against him. No. Hey Robert, welcome. Okay, so we don't know what he's playing, never played against him. Double Cradle, Natural Order. It's kind of a dicey hand. Is there an updated cyborg guide for this list? I think it's on his Patreon. But you can check. He streamed this week. So I'm gonna keep this. He streamed this week. You can check his stream. I think he was testing last stream. Cabal Pit. I'm not sure. I don't really like Cabal Pit a lot. I think it's clunky. Oh, is it Delver? Oh, we're gonna be so fucked with this keep. Hey Miracoli, welcome. We're off a very good start today. Let's see if we can make it a good run. All right, this looks looking like Delver, and this hand is terrible against that. It's literally not turn 1 play, so we need to draw. Oh, there it is. That's an awesome turn 1 play. That's an awesome turn 1 play. Yeah. We got 3 control players on the first 3 rounds. That was very good for us. Like Elves is very good against control. Not against all the control, I would say, but so I think our most difficult matchup was round 1. Because we were playing this guy who plays Cosilic Return and Supreme Verdict main, and I know this because I played him like yesterday. I decided not to stream, and yet I was grinding leagues yesterday all afternoon and like off stream, chill, and I played him twice. Oh, this could be show and tell. You are right. Yeah, double ponder. It's Delver. Oh my. Oh mama. Oh mama. Yeah. A little bit late, Mr. Once Upon a Time. I think he just run into days. I think it's not like even a real question. So it's okay. So spreadsheet would be Delver, blue-red Delver, and were we on the play or on the draw? We were on the draw. Okay, so let's see if I can fulfill my promise. I told you I felt like my matchup against Delver really improved during this past week. Let's see if I can live up to my words here and have a good matchup, so good showing against Delver here. Of course, whatever you say, whatever you practice, you're always down to variance, right? So could be anything. But according to my records, it was 7-2 this last week against Delver, so that was really good. And yeah, if something that before really tilted me and made me feel like I was on the back foot was getting my stuff dazed And now, after checking on the data and like keeping track specifically on the Delver matchups, keep paying attention to them, I guess, I felt like, oh, so this is great. Delver not flipping, the graveyard's full. We're gonna bog them. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I feel the key to win versus Delver is getting dazed. Like, if you offer them spots where they can daze you, it's always so good. All right, so this is great. We're gonna be able to. Yeah, I don't think we can send back the bug more. So I'm just gonna do this pass. The Delver didn't even flip, so we're more than chill. Yeah, I think this game 1 is shaping up very good. So even if they waste the cradle, we have the follow-up. I'd rather have not been dazed, not been wasted, but we will see. So they bubble themselves, let the trigger go, I guess it flips. Yes, they reveal daze. So let's keep that in mind. 4 guards in hand, that's a lot for Delver. Hopefully it's not Murktide out of the question yet. If this was a DLC, would be in much more trouble, I think. By it being Delver, it's not filtering for them. So I think we are doing good. Hey Fox, hello, welcome. I almost lost to Standstill, but then I drew a NewSeiju. Surprise, surprise, channel doesn't trigger Standstill. That was a nice match. A nice play, sorry. Okay, so everything according to plan. Do they waste me? Okay, get 3 in, waste my cradle. Bye-bye, cradle. Oh, they waste the bog. Interesting. Interesting. Sure, shall we play this pass? We can, once upon a time, EOT to make sure we can do stuff. So if they bolt the Dryad, we will be forced to play the ones then. And remember, they have days, so keep that in mind. Try to play around days. Ball 2. Another wasteland. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. That's gonna be days, probably. Nothing we can do about it. Maybe they're greedy and they let it go. They should definitely daze it, I mean. Well, I felt that we were on such a great spot. Now I don't feel so happy about it. We need to draw creatures here. Okay. Opponent really thinking about it. Oh, they did it. Resolve. Nice. Yeah, 0 elves. 0 elves were played. That's true, that's true. Alright, alright. Oh, find a creature. That's our first elf. Oh, actually that's not true if... QF.Delver, 4 for Murktide. QF.Delver. I think this is gonna be an Archon game. So if you don't have a burn spell, mean, even if they do, they have Barnes, but they don't have. Well, they have the days, so we need to. Oh, they maybe have brainstormed out the days. Well, let's see. Yeah, nothing to do here. So please don't bolt me. Please don't bolt my Shep. Oh. Oh. Okay, there's a chance. Now, do we get... Okay. Do we get the... Do we go for the greedy? Maybe they didn't daze in case you evoke the endurance. Like to give another chance to daze. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Okay, I think here we cannot play around that. Alright. I think we are a Gucci. So first of all... You. I choose you. And now... I choose you. Only one elf was played. I don't think they were... So I played that way because if you remember last end step, I would definitely... If they had the ball, they would have definitely bolted our Arbor. So that's why I walked into that with the days open. Because he could have bolted our Shep and then dazed. But because he didn't do it... So from here we are pretty good, I think. Alright. Do you think they're running artifacts in the main? Alright. Next one we start to bash with the Shep. Yeah, we all need to stall. Remember, this is game 1, so we have our not order package in, so... Basically, we died to double bolt, which they definitely could have. I think I want to push a little bit here. I'm gonna attack with the Shep. If they want to... Should I attack with the Shepherd? Maybe not. Maybe it's just greedy. So if I attack with the Archon... I think they can attack with the Archon, right? So if they double... Yeah, right? So if they double block, so be it. We take the Murktide. And then it's Endurance versus their Insectile Aberration. I'm afraid if we give them enough time with with the cantrips and stuff, they will be able to find the burn spells, or I don't know. Yeah, Brony, it's I think we can afford to wait a little bit. I know they can't bolt, but they play chain lightning, right? Okay, that's good. That's very good, actually. Yeah, some lists. So in the flex slots, some lists are playing. Some lists are playing the Borrower. Some lists are playing Spell Pierce. Some lists are playing Chain Lightning. Some lists are back to playing the Unholy Heat. Some lists are playing. Like I was checking the other day, like what the variants were, and yeah. So I guess we should take this game. My God. Anyways, I think we now send the Battle Shep as as AG Fox mentioned. No instants, my friendo. Let's go! Game 1. Let's go. It's so important to take game 1. So important, guys. I can't stress that enough. So important to take game 1. Alright. You bring me all the run of fouls. Give me all the run of fouls. What am I missing? Correct. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, resolving that arc on game 1 is pretty big. But I think the mistake was on their end. They were very hastily to cast the Murktide as a puny 4/4. If it was a 6/6, the game would have looked very different. We'd have to double block the Murktide. This is a great hand. Great hand. Yeah, keep. Alright, keep with a Once Upon a Time. Yes. Alright. Let's seal the deal. Tour 1 DRC, probably one of the best draws. So what I've said, let's hope the daces, right? Like, the game, oh my god, it's so good. I kind of want to take the land, but yeah, we're picking up the endurance. Who I'm gonna lie here? Who I'm gonna lie? So let's ramp. If the days this, it's fine. I hit the boss fight. Yeah, there are a lot of streamers doing like these extensible runs. Okay, they don't even daze, they force it. This is even better. They force pitch brainstorm. Perfecto. Let's go. Yeah, Otawara is really good. Have you seen these well, of course you have. The Echo, I call them on my spreadsheet, I call them Echo Days decks, where they have all the fast mana, artifact mana, then they now set you Echo. So those decks having access to Otawara is really big. Now they can bounce our freaking collectives, and that's really not fun. Echo is going to get banned. That's what you think? I don't think it's gonna get banned. It's like making its own archetype by now. Why you think it's gonna get banned? Oh, but what computer do you have for the Elden Ring? I think the minimum requirements for the Elden Ring, there were like a 1060 Nvidia. So that's the one I'm running. That's super old, like 6 maybe 8 years. How many Otawaras they are playing? I think they are playing 2 or 3 Otawaras. But they see a lot of cards because they will a lot of times. So they end up seeing a lot of cards. All right, here. Here I'm thinking I like VCO again. If they want a daze it, so be it. They have only instant sorcery. Yeah, give me. I want to hit lance numero 3. 4 RAM gigabyte. Yeah, that's pretty low. That's pretty low. I am not really a console gamer, so I don't know about that. Okay, it actually resolves. Let's go land. No land. Okay, so if we untap with VCO, we are already on a very good spot. Of course, let's see what they do on their next turn. But it doesn't look that. I mean, okay. So the first spell puts 3 cards on the bin. Yeah, it could be a turn 3 Murktide. It could be a turn 3 Murktide. Yeah, Robert, we are 1 game up. This is game 2. So far it's looking good. Let's see what they do. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, hand looked very good actually. Let's see. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Okay, so they actually do take care of the VCO. Yeah. Graphic card market is crazy, guys. It's all because of the crypto mining. Hopefully they do this thing. I don't know. Remember the letters, but they have this. So there's a differentiation on the graphics card. Some graphics card can detect when they are being used for mining. And if the card detects is being used for mining, it reduces the performance. So this way, it will make the sellers buy cards that don't have this little dump on them. Oh, I think that's probably seals at the game. That was land on the NewSeiju. That's pretty bad. Now we need to. Yeah, I think here I like safety enduranceing. So this is obviously a Murktide follow-up. They could have days. So if this card, yeah, here definitely I want to evoke the endurance. Definitely. So we conserve of life total. We only need to rebuild. Remember, this is post board, so we have placement of endurances, and this significantly lowers their clock, right? I think that was a good call. Let's see. We really need to draw lands now. That's a land. Yeah. Only problem about the 2 VCOs is... Wow. Okay, we really can make it next turn. Let's see. Drawing the Krill was big. Let's see if they can... So, for sure, this last card is a Murktide. So, if they are out of spells, they're going to cast 1 spell. So, it's actually not a spell, right? They're going to offer the trade, probably. They don't offer the trade. Okay, so they're really scared about that. Yeah, so probably it's... Maybe it's counter magic and Murktide, so we should be looking out for that. Hitting another land is very big. So let's not reveal the cradle. Let's not reveal the cradle. I will tell you later how it's called. Let me finish this game. Let's finish this round and we can talk about that, because I was looking into mining, so I read quite a lot about that. They let the glimpse resolve. Sure. Okay, we're going off, babies. Oh, mama. That's 2 cards drawn off glimpse. Let's go. Why am I tapping? 3 cards of the glimpse. Maybe they have an end of festivities. Maybe they have an end of festivities and they didn't want to trade. That is reasonable as well. Yeah, I was not thinking about that. But the good news is we have double symbiote. The good news is the double symbiote, right? Well, wait. Maybe they have something now. So they really posting now. So maybe they have like a bolt. The bolt in the shit. Yeah, that's okay. So the last card is Murktide. We'd like to hit a Boyuka Bogu. They put down a Murktide. Yeah, so definitely the last card is a Murktide, right? They put Flooded Strand down, Murktide down, right? Alright. Keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards of the... This card number 5. Six. Seven. And we fizzle on 7. I think draw 7 is pretty good. Oh, wait. I had one more draw. Yeah, I had one more draw, damn it. Okay, so anyways, we drew 7 cards. Alright, so if they have an end of festivities, we pick up 2 guys, we have a land to follow up, and we have a glimpse to rebuild. So I guess what we pick up is Birch and Shep. The fear is real. Do we even want to bounce? It's a petty theft on what? On a symbiote. Okay. Looks pretty bad. Okay, let's go first. The 2 DSC triggers. Bolt to the bin. Bolt to the bin and cage to the bin. Okay. I think we don't bounce here. I want all the mana online. So, all right. So what I want now is I really want to make them. So I'm gonna do this. Play this without glimpse, so I have all the mana. I'm gonna attack with 3 elves, keep the reclaimer back, and if they want to block, we bog them. So we really know it's a Murktide over there, right? I'm almost attacking one to attack with the. Does it change the clock? No, it doesn't. So it's bad idea anyways. Okay, so if you want to block now, let's see what happens. Maybe they double block something. They don't do anything. We pump in. Yeah, the thing is, what I really want... So they have already 5 cards in the graveyard, so what I want is to bog them on my end, on the end of my turn. But I guess the game is over already? Let's see. Yeah. Let's go. Alright, so that was turn 6. Dino Bash for the win. After drawing 7 cards. Lol. Okay, that was 4-0. 2-0 versus Delver. Yeah, we're running pretty hot today. Pretty hot. Oh no, we're gonna play against Ed. We're gonna play against Ed here. I don't think that's locking us up. Do exclamation mark deck list. Deck Foxus. Exclamation mark deck. I can show you, of course. No, I don't think we are locked because... So you have to go... So in order to secure the lock is 5-1. Then one player on X2 bracket makes it to the top 8. I like everything below the 6 black cards. Yeah, I know. We know how you feel about Totsis. It's a necessary evil during these echoing times. Hostia, qué temazo. Yeah, so we were pretty lucky with the first rounds. We didn't see any rogue deck, and we played against things that hopefully I've been practicing all week. Control a lot of control on league, so it was pretty good. I'm checking who's on the top tables, because those could be our opponents going up. 3 matches going on, by the way. Do you prefer 2 or 3 ley lines? We talked about this before. I really like 3 ley lines, not gonna lie. It's really useful against a lot of things in the meta right now, like the Wheel Decks, Reanimator, Painter. I've seen a lot of Painter in the leagues, like really a lot of Painter. Like I can tell you, maybe in 6 leagues, at least, I would say 1 Painter in every league, except 1 or 2. So maybe in 6 leagues, maybe 5 or 4 Painter decks. If the Painter is a red version, then the ley line it's really an all-star. I am not running 3 because I think I need the run of owls against Delver. Jory on Elves. Man, we have to do another stream. I have the version. I don't own all the cards, sadly. I need to ask for Ethan, for Cummins. Dryad Militant, that's a good card. The only problem about Militant is wait. No, we didn't play Candelabra, but we thought that this is the list I prepared on the end of the stream, that Amulet was not really doing much. This is what we registered for the stream. And we thought that Amulet, we never really tutored for Amulet. And we saw that Candelabra can be tutored for with Saga. So being able to untap Cradles for 1 mana, it's pretty good. No, Amulet is really hot, man. Not garbage. What garbage, man? You can, with Amulet in play, you can activate Reclaimer and bring in untapped Cradles. You think that's bad? My god. So 2 matches going on. 1 match going on. Rather play. Yeah. I mean, that's the conclusion we came up to. We also saw that, for example, we lacked a lot of initial green sources, so we went up from 3 Yavimaya to 4 Yavimaya. And of course, this list doesn't have Boseiju on it. We should update it with Boseiju. Like, it's really... Let me check it out. So if I go here... Wow, fitting 4 Boseiju here probably would mean getting rid of 4 fetches. Like, legitimately, you could play a deck without fetch lands. Like... Yeah, I'm not even joking. Like, we could go... Like, we are playing 8 fetches. We could play 4. Like, 1 fetch from each color and 4 Boseiju straight ahead. I'm actually changing that. Like, going forward. Okay, so add 32. I don't own the number 4, so let's put it this. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. So how many initial green sources? It's 4, 5, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I should do I should compare with a Taxes deck. I don't know how many initial white sources does a Taxes deck have, but yeah, this can really be something. And the good news about that is, with 4 Boseijus on the deck, probably we can get rid of the Force of Vigors. I'm bringing Leyline numero 4 and probably Runafowl number 3. This is looking pretty stacked. We would definitely lose against combo, but that's what you can. You have this for the RNG, but this is looking dope. Also, we don't have the nettles. We could try to make room from the nettles. I don't know. Yeah, I tested that for like as a mistake. You can check on the Elves Discord the latest video I published. It's 2 leaks. So actually, you can do !bar video, and this would fetch my latest video on the YouTube. So round 1, I registered. Just, it was a mistake, but I registered Rod Farm as my 61st card, and it actually won me 2 games. One because I was able to bounce a Boseiju, and another because I was able to bounce a Cradle, and that, like a Cradle that already was in play, I was able to bounce it and tap, like effectively having a double Cradle activation on the same turn. Okay, so next round it's starting in 1 minute. If we win, this is win and in. So if we win this, we are in the top 8. And if we lose this, we have another chance. So we're gonna play against Brisem 1, against Ed, aka Demonic Tutors, or against Kila Suf. We will see who we play against. I don't think we will. Yeah, I don't think any 4-0 will get paired down because we are only 4 players on 4-0 at the moment. Let's see how it goes. IRL, this would already be top 8. Are you sure? I don't think so. Oh, because you can draw. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. We play on the same rules for everybody. I don't really know what they're playing. I know Ed is on Ant, but I don't know about the other opponents. I only want to dodge Ed, to be honest. Yeah, no draws is gas. I'm all into that. Okay, and our opponent's gonna be... Oh, nice. It's not dead. Woo! All right, let me get that in my spreadsheet. We are on the draw though, Sag. Okay, opponent name is Brithem1. Never played against him. Opponent, according to the bot, opponent is multi-queuing. Nice. All right. Okay, so spreadsheet is set. On the draw. I think we keep. We have Once Upon a Time, lands. Let's see what he's playing. It's okay. We will have 3 games. Like, this hand is very vanilla. It can be anything, right? So it's another Delver? It's another Delver. Let's go. Okay. I'm actually happy to get Delver again. I'm not happy about getting the second Once Upon a Time, though. I think we want land drop here. Actually, the VCO is looking pretty good to me as well. What do you think, guys? Windswept Heath or VCO? Nah, I think we have to go for the safe. Go for the safe. I always tell the same after games and I always regret it, so let's go for the... Let's take the mana, guys. Take the mana. Yeah. Mana, always mana. Here, Bridgestone is MVP, so I'm going to lead with Wildwood. So we really need to hit gas of the Once Upon a Time here. The hand really does nothing. But I don't think it was possible to mull that down. The hand was pretty good. I mean, was a 7-card keep, right? Now we know Oof is that's literally nothing. I guess it's a blocker. It's a blocker. Yeah, Top8 Reclaimer would be nuts. Or Glimpse. Glimpse would be very good as well. I mean, I kind of want... let's see what they do now. Fetch pass. Oh, do we take the trade? This is interesting. Do we take the trade? Probably they have a second one and they just want to put more creatures on the bin. I'm going to take the trade actually. DRC is very problematic here. And this Wildwood is not giving us mana. This is probably they have a second DRC or a Delver. That's okay. All right. I think that was a good trade though. All right. Yeah, I kind of have some doubts now. So, I mean, we helped putting one creature type in the bin, right? But now they're gonna filter slower. I typically regret if we don't. So if they don't, okay, if they don't Mortide us now, we're gonna Once Upon a Time. Now we're not trading. Well, should we be consistent and trade? They could pump, though. What they could have? Can they? Yeah, they could pump. I'm gonna let it go. Haha. Sure. Oof. Yeah, I think that was good. We didn't block. Would be 2 for 1. Okay, now we need to find the Bojuka bug of the Once Upon a Time. Oh, they have the Morgtide. Yeah, I guess that block didn't matter after all. Probably we could have let it go. It's not looking good, not looking good. Good news is DRC is turned off. So here let's... Okay, let's draw first. Cradle would be the nuts here, right? So how do we come out of this? They still have 2 cards in hand. That's a lot of cards. The Daisy, that's cool. That's okay, we don't care. There's just 2 Shepherds in play, opponent. They want to grow their Morgtide, I guess. Don't know. Not playing, not paying. Right. Oh, mama. Okay, so there's some hope. There's some hope. Remember, this is game 1, so natural order on their heads is life. So we're not completely out of the game. If this would be game 2 on 3, I would feel a lot worse. Don't really have a fast way to close up. This is another Morgtide on top, making this one an 8/8. Yeah, kind of makes sense. Crazy. That's okay. It was still the same clock for us, right? All right, we need to find action now. Ooh. Okay, why did I tap the Arbor? Dear me. Okay, full tapped. We can play how we want now. So let's do that. We need to find out one drop. Do we die next turn instantly? So this draws us 2 cards. We need to find a Cradle. Oh! Vale, so now we cannot cast. Yeah, probably I sequenced that wrong. I should have played the Once Upon a Time instead of the Collect Roof and find the Cradle that is on the top of my deck. Alright. So what happens if I find... So this now doesn't draw me cards. Yeah, I'm literally dead, right? He hits me for 11. We cannot block. Yeah, we died. So we saw 2 cards of the Collector Roof. Let me see the next 3 cards. Maybe that was the mistake. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we could have gotten one Reclaimer of the Once Upon a Time. So then we would have drawn 2 more cards. 2 more cards. 1, 2. Yeah, still mana screwed here. Yeah, I guess it's okay. All right. So we lost game 1. Yeah, let's go. Endurances, run of fouls. Yeah, I think that was a slight mistake. Probably casting the Collector Roof. So I wanted to draw. Usually, as a rule of thumb, you like to sequence your draw effects before you cast the Once Upon a Time. But I was far too far too mana screwed over there. So that worked for me. I probably should have cracked the fetch, reset the top, and have tried to find Cradle. But yeah, I guess it didn't matter. Okay, we're on the play now. Great hand. We keep. I'm gonna lead with Forest here. The double Murktide draw. Like if we could untap after that big chain, that was probably we would have won. But with two Murktides, no chance, guys. That was far too much pressure. How many cards did we draw, by the way? I think we draw like 4 or 5 cards. All right, yield to this turn. Let's see what they do. Please don't remove my Arbor. I mean, you only can do that much, right? Against Delver. I still think the same way, guys. I think the best Delver hands we cannot beat. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, what I said at the beginning of the stream, right? Let's put them on a spot where they want to daze us. So I'm gonna cycle the glimpse here. If they want to daze my VCO, we still get a card. We get the daze out of the way. They didn't play anything turn 1. So we get worst case scenario, 1 card and they tempo themselves. Best case scenario, 2 cards. Also, them keeping 7 and not playing turn 1. This smells end of festivities for me. They daze the glimpse. Sure. So this is probably the worst case, where we get card, creature, and we get to tempo them. I think I will definitely... So, if you have days, you could... I don't care about that. You could get rid of the creature. So this way, we still get to draw 1 card. Yeah, I think that was bad from our opponent. I would definitely have dazed the VCO. Now we have a body on board. So they definitely have an end of festivities. Definitely. It's the only way they keep a hand with no turn 1 threat. I can't see them keeping a hand with a turn 1 threat without turn 1 threat. If it's not like double end of festivity, something crazy like that. They even... Okay, let's see if they hit the land drops. It's looking pretty good. Alright, they hit the land drop. Número 2. They deploy threat. Sure. That's okay. Now we can play endurance around ace. We're gonna definitely offer the trade here. No way. No way they take the trade. Okay, 4 cards on the graveyard. I think now we slammed endurance. Let's see. Iteration. No. We let it resolve. Yes. Well, I mean, you can only play so much around counter magic, right? So if they have force, so be it. We still have another answer if their goal is to hit Murktide. They tap 2, so Murktide's not coming this turn. So we definitely want to... Oh, they exile the DRC, so probably it's now it's Land, play DRC. Sure. Oh, please attack me, opponent. Alright. DRC, 4 cards in hand. What do you think about trophying the DRC here? Probably it's too greedy. Okay, let's get this. Let's get the Arbor out first, so we don't draw it. I'm not gonna. We don't have rush to play the Endurance here. It's the same. Only way they interact is through counter magic. They are full tapped. Oh, and we have the double Endurance. That's so cool, right? All right, so let's play first. They can't force /days. It's cool. Sure. Should have tapped properly here. I'm still not playing a trophy in 2 days. So, most likely now, he doesn't flip again, wow. Okay, so most likely this is a Murktide. They're missing, what are they missing? So DRC flies, they're missing creature/artifact. It is a Murktide. So again, we're not gonna play the trophy around in 2 days. So I'm still okay by not tapping. If they have a force, so be it. Most likely it's not a force because the Delver didn't flip. But we will see. I mean, the chances that it's a spell are low. They play something else. That's okay. This could be an end of festivities. All right, so it's not. No, this could be it. Yeah, this could be it. Oh, all right. Let's see. I'm still surprised. Oh, it's a land. Oh, opponent, you shouldn't have played that land. Now we know. Now we know it's not a force. It's a weird keep, I think. Or maybe it is end of festivities, the last card, and they are thinking, hey, is it worth to do it's a 2-for-1. It's anyways, we're gonna destroy them this turn. All right, land drop, trophy. Ooh, do we play in 2 days? So I really want to play the Reclaimer here. So I can play the Endurance. I can play the Endurance around days. Or I can play the Reclaimer and just let it go. They are 1/1s. Yeah, I think we can wait because the Delver isn't flipped. And if they tap out or play that on card, we can play the Endurance. So if they go Hellbent, we can play it safely. There's no need to. There's no need to. We are the control for now. Let's play chill. Yeah, we are on a super healthy life total. They ball 2. They ball 2. Okay, so now I want to play the Endurance. So let's resolve the DRC trigger. For sure, it's gonna be bottom. Okay, it's a Wasteland. We flow Terino, 3 mana. And we remove the graveyard again. And I think this is I don't think this gets any better for us. To be honest, we are in a great position. We have better creatures. They don't have cards in hand. Our top decks are super nuts. Only thing here could be like what? I mean, they are almost about to be able to hardcast Vortide. Let's go. Doesn't flip again. Oh my god. This is just too good. So I think here we bash with... I don't think we bash with anything, to be honest. Chain Lightning, it's not an instant. It's not an instant. It's not an instant. Okay, so this was misplay by me. I should have sandbagged the Shepherd until the turn I wanted to activate it. That I have to keep that in mind. They don't attack, we just go get the Cradle. I think we take the MTGO out, yeah. Oh mama. One card in hand. I think you want to sandbag that. How much is the Mortide cost? It's 7. So it has they have 5 mana. 5, 6, 7. They could cast a Mortide, but it would be 4/4. Yeah, I don't think they made a lot of land drops here. I think I'm attacking now. Yeah. So if they block Burn my Endurance, I wait and clear the graveyard again with the Bogu. You know what card would be great to have right now? Newton's gonna kill me. Cabal Pit. Cabal Pit would be awesome right now, right? We could get the ticket of the Delver here. Something that I'm very proud of. Look at the clock, guys. We are ahead on clock and while streaming. That's something I improved very much. Anyways, Brainstorm, sure. So, End of Festivity is not even that great here. Remember, we don't have fetchables. Yeah, I need to start to get the Boseijus out and the Dryads. Oh, no more Dryads. Lol. Yeah, thank you for the heads up. I definitely do that mistake a lot. Pot of Gridu. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. The hoof. No, sadly no hoof this game. You know what I really like? I really like a Symbiote. Symbiote would allow me to attack with the Endurance and untap it for defense. That would be nice. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Attaccherino or no attaccherino? Yes, they attack me. Yes, it is. Yes, it's very important as well. But as our friend Hugo mentioned here, we are out of fetchables. So we need to be very careful to our deck thinning. So probably the card I'm going to thin is going to be the Bog, because it doesn't make green. So we're thinning with the Borg. We're gonna get NewSeiju. Only 2 more Tayets. Until we make the land drop, and then we can keep a fetch and keep fetching for the fetch. Fetch. Like he's fetching. Oh my god, that's so good. That is so good. Now we don't need to do anything. I mean, Grace is gonna do everything for us. We don't even need to minus. If you want to attack on the rest, so be it. We can attack with the Reclaimer though, but it kind of grind into Mill Symbiote. Yeah, that would be nuts actually. Do I attack with the Reclaimer? That's a legitimate question though. They cannot block. They could block. They actually attack with both. They could bolt one, attack with the other. They should have double bolts. Anyway, it doesn't fly. Yeah, I'm attacking with those two. So the ability of our deck to deck thin is very reduced right now, right? Because all of fetchables are out. Okay, they are hitting the endurance. That's no bueno. Double bolt on the endurance? Okay, that means we lose the rest. It's a double bolt? Lol, it's a double bolt on the endurance. If that goes flying, we'll be in trouble. Troublerino. Ay. You think it's really good? Well, I don't think so. Now, if they find another burn spell, they can burn my token and kill my Grest. Expressive into Concede. Would be great, right? They just double bolted my endurance end of my turn. Yeah, maybe this attack was wrong. Ay. True. Iteration is the number 3. They need the creature or artifact again. They have for the moment instant and land only. Iteration is sorcery number 3. They already resolved the DRC trigger and they didn't bottom. Jode macho. No, it's force. It's force brainstorm, fetch, bolt, iteration. Okay. Ponder. They don't bottom. Smells to Murtide. Smells to Murtide. Oh my god, longest ponder of my life. Just draw Shep. Yeah, would be nice. So, Murtide incoming. Make Grace down to 1. We trade with the DSC. And we die. Let's see. So if they make a Murtide here, we are in trouble. Definitely in trouble. Oh, the opponent's playing very slow, man. With only 2 cards in. Oh, lol! No! ¿Por qué? That's bad. Why don't submerge the token? I don't understand. Okay. That's weird. I would definitely... Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they have another bolt now for the token. And now they have Murktide. Okay, that's brutal. I think we 4-0 into top 8 and not... sorry, into top 16. Okay, so that's a bummer. We need to hit... we need to hit something good. That trophy here would be nuts. But we don't hit anything because we have the Reclaimer. So we play this... Yeah, I think we are top deck mode. There's nothing we can do here. Alright, so now here they can attack me with Murktide, attack the Grease with Delver. Yeah. Yeah, top deck Shepherds wins. No, it doesn't. They block 1. They block these. 7 get in. No. We need interaction for the Murktide. Woohoo! Daddy. Daddy is home. They have Hardcast Force of Will available. Well, it is what it is. No, tío. Joder, macho. That is GG. That is GG. Yeah, GG. Yeah. Wah. Okay, now we need to win this one to get into the top 8. Now it is actually the win and in. I think that was pretty... Actually, I think that was pretty close for them. We draw into the nuts, so did they. They found the submerge. Maybe we can review that game later. How many? Okay, so 3 games. Actually, let's review it now. I'm actually interested to see if we punted at some point. Very interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Actually, yes, I can, Jax. I am streaming. Remember. All right. Let me. Okay. All right. Let's see that game 2. Okay, this is game 1 because there's oof. Okay, let's go here. Okay, so our opener was very good. We ramp. Actually, let's watch it on 2 time. All right. Okay, so that was okay. Vale. Yeah, here I played the NewSeiju out. So this was I think here they made a big mistake because here they daze the games, letting us resolve a Visio that fuel our cradles later. Sure, we play the Visio. They float up red for the ball. That's fine. We get a card. We sandbag the endurance until we can play it our own days. That's okay as well. Yeah, I mean that was really our point. We reduced the chances of drawing what we drew, of drawing a land. That's true as well. Well put, Starfox. All right, so here they asked iteration. They don't have anything, so yes, we don't have problems here. We arbor out. We don't play the endurance because we don't need to play into days for no reason. We play the first endurance, gets forced, blah, blah, blah. We're not going to place the trophy in today, so we don't care. First Murktide. So it was actually a 3 Murktide game? Yeah, I think the only problem is sitting back on games 2 and 3 it can be a problem because of end of festivities, right? Okay, so here Paju, trophy the dude, then play endurance around days. I think until here everything was good. Anyways, I'm far more comfortable now than when I was like 1 week and a half ago playing Delver. Right. Here they bolt the Dryad and they are hellbent, so we let the DRC trigger go, float the mana. Here we did everything right. We float the 3. Let Bolt go, endurance them, no extra cards from the graveyard. We were really ahead. It's just amazing how Delver can catch up. Now here we are prompted with a top deck grist. Here we are patient, as you suggested. Oh, let me check. Okay, 2 matches still going on, so we have some time. Okay, so here what we do, they bolt our Shepherd, Sag. We top the bog, we cannot wait to put it, so we just... Here we get with the endurance, which is questionable, no doubt. Play the bog them, blah, blah, blah. Again, they don't have targets for Murktide. Next turn, we're gonna top deck the Grest. Where they get in for 3. Probably that was another mistake. Like... Yeah, probably we should have stayed on defense with the endurance. Okay, so now we top deck the grist. Okay, here is the... Jax, what do you think? Here is the position, right? So we cast the grist and we go for plus. Instead of... What do you think here, Jax? Would you have minus on the grist? So here we plus the grist instead of minusing. Yeah, because I'm thinking, all right, so if they hit me, they can... I think here is where the game was lost, actually. This is the spot. It actually ended up not mattering. You think minus? But minus on what, though? Probably the minus was on the DRC. Probably the minus was on the DRC and not on the Delver. So they cannot filter. Yeah, this is the spot. This is the spot, guys. This is the decision. Me cago en la mar. Yeah, here I'm ranting, I'm talking, I'm doing whatever. Hostia, this song is nice. Qué guapa, tú. Okay, so they bolt the... So here they double bolt the endurance, which I think is a mistake as well. And they go hellbent. So after watching their hellbent here, I definitely think... Yeah, so at this point, you already knew minus on DRC was the answer, right? So you take them out of their filtering tool, so they cannot filter as well. Yeah, okay, so that's on me. That's on me. That's on me, guys. No, not killing Delver. I think killing DRC was the proper thing to do, because if we kill the DRC, then they have like everything they do is less efficient. I think you should ask Newton to see. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna show him. Don't worry. But what do you think, Jax? Would you minus on DRC? Yeah, but losing Grace is fine if you win the game. Like, sometimes you only want Grace to be a removal spell. So sometimes playing too conservative, like playing how to say, playing in a way that makes you maximize your resources, maybe that's what makes you lose. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so round 6 is up, and this is win and in. So if we win this, we are in. If we lose it, we are out. Sad thing about this is we can be paired with Ed, Sag. Yeah, they drew very good. They drew very good. Yeah, actually, if you ask me personally, our opponent made some weird plays. Like, for example, they played, they dazed the Glimpse instead of dazing the Visio, which card-wise is the same, but they give us a creature. Then they submerge a Reclaimer instead of submerging the token and getting the Grist out for one more turn. I don't know, little things, but it didn't matter at the end, right? No, I don't think we can complain about our draws, Hugo. We top deck a trophy at the end of the game. It got forced, but probably probably, yeah. I think the more I think about it, I'm more convinced. What it killed us was the filtering, because yeah, but the problem is so why were they able to have that last Force of Will in hand? It was because Joder, this is too loud. So it was just because of the filtering. We let the DRC alive for so many turns that it gave them a very good card quality heading to the late game. And that hardcast force, I think, but you have to. Okay, yeah, sorry. Let's focus on the next game. I didn't update this. Okay, so we are 4-on-1. Okay. HN. Okay, oh my god, this is actually show and tell. Fucking HE Fox calling it. Okay, let me put it on the spreadsheet. One moment. HN Magician. HN. Okay, so this is HN. HN Magician. HN Magician. Right. Good luck, have fun. On the play, nice. Fine hand. Very good turn, actually. Even if it's show and tell, this stomps with Shepherd. Okay, let's lead with once. Okay. Fox, you are banned from this channel. Don't jinx me again, man. All right. I think here we want to max out on Elves. So if this is show and tell, our winning line here is Dino Bash, I think. So my picks here are Birchlord or Wirewood. Wirewood to go on a big glimpse. On Birchlord, just to because it's mana, right? I'm gonna go for the mana. Might be wrong. We will see. All right. Yield for value. Something that we have improved a lot, guys, is the time management. We were ahead on all the matches except the one on the Standstill. All right, this is looking good for us. So if their interaction is oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, let's go I really want to resolve all my spells, so I'm gonna lead with Shep here. Maybe even play one more creature. Yeah, I think I like here playing one more creature. But not the Birchler. Yeah, let's go. The Dino Bash plan is on. Yeah, definitely. Turn 2. Like, have Pyroblast or die, opponent. Pyroblast 2 or die. Tap 3. Tap 3. Value. So that's 1, 2, 3 cards. And we value again. Oh, mama. Show and tell me, please. Okay, that was draw 3. That was draw 3. I think we... Okay, if we lose from here, what can I say, guys? This is the best draw we could ask for. This is the best draw we could ask for. Let's go. Oh, please, show and tell me. Oh, actually... Do I take... No. Okay. Relax. What is my NewSeiju when I need it? Joder, macho, estáis hoy con los predicts de mierda que flipas, ¿eh? Okay, there's how we lose, guys. There, they must call it. Como juega la omnisciencia. Okay, so we had our best line and we just died. Do we get a draw step? No, we don't. Now they have the extra turn, hit for 22 flying. This is nonsense. Yeah, GG. Dios mío, man. 4-0 into top 16. I called it, guys. Remember. Alright. Arcane is good. Endurance is bad. Collector of is bad. Bog is bad. We want speed, so this is out. And we want in the trophies the Thoughtseize. And oh, I need to make two more slots here. Need to make 2 more. Let me see. 2-2-1-2-1. So probably one of these goes out as well. And the other slot, I need to make one extra slot for the. I need to make one extra slot here. What we cut, guys? I need to make one extra slot for the second run of foul. What do we cut? I think it's the second symbiote, probably. Ufe is out. Glimpse? Glimpse is usually mass counter for them. No, I don't think we take out the Glimpse. I think it's the second symbiote, sadly. Alright, on the play. That was really sad, man. That was a sad story. So, actually we draw 3 and lost the game. So we had everything I asked for, we had. Show and tell, okay. That card cannot be cut. No. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tossel Luke. Alright. There's merit to keep this hand because we have Omniscience Interaction, we have Thoughtseize. Thank you for the follow, guys. Italian crew coming in. We'll see you in Bologna. So what do we do, guys? Do we keep this? I don't think it's that clear. We don't have a plan. Our plan is Thoughtseize. Our plan is Thoughtseize. Okay. Yeah, matchup is pretty bad. I agree. We had the best possible hand against Show and Tell, and we still beat the dust. All right. Intuition, easy pick, no? It's 3 mana though. Impulse. They have literally nothing, man. What is this blue magic they are playing? This is gonna be a long death. Like they have a hand without anything, and then suddenly 2 ponders after they kill you. This is what they do, man. This is the Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. That's what we needed. That's what we needed, exactly. I think this hand is terrible, to be honest. We can't cast the NewSeiju. I should have mulled this, guys. You are a bad influence. Ho ho ho, Emrakul. Right, so... Did they shuffle? Did they shuffle? They choose to shuffle. Yeah, definitely we take one part of the combo, right? But yeah, we know you shuffle. So what did they show? Island. Oh my god. Island, hint on impulse. Yeah, so it's basically this. Island, hint on impulse. Impulse, ponder, and yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so if we find a mana to interact with the omniscience, we might be okay. You think we have to play the NewSeiju? Well, that's our clock. And we keep the NewSeiju and the trophy up. This is what happens when you board in too many hate cards, I guess. Two thoughts is later. They choose to play the impulse before the ponder. Okay. Okay, now we don't know anything about their hand. Only the fetch. Oh, mama. Oh, mama, instant, no? Oh, they play a Griselbrand. Problem here. If we name instant, we can't play the trophy. This is the problem. But if we name instant... Actually... Okay. Relax. What do you think about naming artifact? They made the land drop? They already made the land drop. So the only way they win out of here is... maybe sorcery is right. No, coño, enchantment, no. They put it through show and tell. They can draw 7 on 5 force. True. That's why I'm saying name artifact. If we name artifact, they cannot play anything because anything they want to play this turn. Oh, tío, es que so unlucky, man. So unlucky this last round. I actually think I need to name sorcery here. What do you think? Joder, macho. Where is Newton where you need him? Name instant and we will top deck run a foul. Pretty true, pretty true. Okay, let's go sorcery. But why enchantment? Oh, for sneak. For a sneaku. Oh, mama, they don't. Oh, mama, they are not drawing. Yeah, I will make you discard, opponent. Draw. Joder, macho. On the first draw as well? Come on. Alright, alright. Now we need run a foul. Come on, discard, discard. Oh, yes! Yes! Name sorcery so you cannot play Grist. Oh my god. Oh, dear, this is the worst. This is the worst. Everything was going good until HC Fox came to the channel. He said, next round, show and tell and you die. And he successfully predicted it. My goodness, this is so bad. Enchant was not the name. Let him draw sneak attack. We don't have the second red source. I mean, they want to have it by now, right? We are so dead. We are so... It was artifact. It was artifact. Yes. Ay, qué mierda. Hi guys, why do I hear you? Yeah, I know. He's trolling. He's totally trolling. Yeah, that's true as well. Okay, so now they cannot attack with Griselbrand. Oh, sorry, they can attack. Yeah, they need to attack. It's different. What do they do now? They intuition end of turn. Can we die? Cunning Wish. Rushing River. Yeah, this is like the unluckiest run ever. Ah, they're gonna cast it end of turn? Okay. Rushing River. This might be our opportunity to name something else. Don't say lesson learned, guys. O sea, eso me jode que flipas. Guys, please. Enough with the naming thing. I mean, it's complicated. All the names were worth considering. Every name was considering. If they show and tell again, we are gonna fuck him up. Yes. Okay, show and tell, please, opponent. No, this was very unlucky. Agree. Okay, go for the show and tell. Okay, so combat phase is over. At least they don't have that. Now they show. Yes. Archon. They have it in hand, guys. They have it in hand. We can break the Omniscience with NewSeiju, but it's not. We are dead. Now they have the extra turn and bash for 22 flying. Yeah, fuck it. Ay, señor. So bad, guys. That was so bad. So bad. It's 2-0 versus Sneak attack. I mean, there's a chance we make it to the top 8, but it's very rare. Okay. Yeah, we can still top 8 though. It comes to the breakers. So our breakers should be pretty good. We lost to... Oh, we lost to the guy who was paired up? Yeah, we did. Oh, no, it was another for the 4 ones, I guess. One. No. It was one of the 4 ones. Never mind. He was not paired up. So, cross your finger, guys. Go have a lunch, come back in 20 minutes and find out. Okay, let me put this window so chat is on screen. There we go. As a player who played for years the deck, when the Sneak and Show deck play wishes, no matter what card type you name, the Sneak and Show deck always has the answer. Disagree. If you name instant and they are playing the blue-green version, they cannot play the shared summons and you stop them from killing you. Next. It was so tough. It's because I agree with Jax. I agree with Jax with her hand that turn sorcery was the best name. And then we draw 3 sorceries in a row. I mean, it's chances, right? It's as H.E. Fox said. If we name instant, we will instantly top deck run a foul. we are on this mode, right? Okay, I think it's time, guys. I think it's time for the Pepe hands. Where is my Pepe? Hey. Yeah, it was just bad luck, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. It was a nice run, anyways. So good news is Ed make it to the top 8. Let's review the standings, right? So there would be at least Delver, No Idea, and Show and Tell. Those are the secured spots for the top 8. Masu 93, I don't remember. I guess I was forced to play one Pyroclasm. Oh, Kozilek's Return, I like that card a lot. I mean, I like it. I think it's very good against me. That's what I mean. I don't like it. I hate it. I think it's a very good card against... and I think it's also underplayed. Like this one. We call it Electruco. But this Electricity, right? I think this card is very underplayed. Very good. Yeah, that card is pretty good as well. Grim Lava Monster. Yeah, it makes Elves cry. I remember I think it was during a challenge as well. We played JPA, and he played the Lavamancer, and he completely destroyed us because I was playing like one card per turn, and he was instantly killing it. Then I asked Newton, and actually the way to play around it is you actually sandbag a few creatures, then you can have like a big payoff turn with claims or bouncing a free creatures. So then you can actually do something, right? Because if you played one, if you play your creatures 1 or 2 per turn, he will be able to take care. Anyways, yeah, it's still 9 matches, so it can take a bit of time, right? And until we know about the next round. So, guys, I'm gonna send you off. Let's wait, have a break, come back in 15 minutes maybe. Be right back. I don't really know exactly how it works. I know, so every opponent, when you calculate your win-lose, you have like a breakage ratio. This is a small number, and the biggest, the better for you, right? I think it's that way at least. So for example, what really, of course, it's obvious that our 2 losses, our last losses being the last 2, that's really good because it means our opponents were doing good in the tournament so far, right? But for example, it really matters on the first rounds, like the guys we beat, on the first 4 rounds, how well they did. And if we go check that out, so Oscar66, our first opponent, he is currently well, I don't see him. He ended up 3-3. Stu 90 he dropped, so that's really bad. He dropped at 1-2. Watto, he ended up 3-3, real bad. Arapaco, our Delver opponent, is on 4-1 and playing, and our other opponent, Brism, is the 6-0. So that's good. Oh, never mind. Brism is a Delver opponent that beat us and is seed number 1, so that's good for us. And then HN Magician is 5-1. So yeah, I guess if Arapaco wins his match, we are okay. I don't know. Don't really want to think about it. We will see. Only one person makes it, so yeah, let's just wait and see. Last match. And we know the top 8. Praise everybody. Let's go! Mr. Cummins with the Primu. Thank you, Ethan. Now you can spam. Now you can spam behemoths and things on other channels as well. I need to stream on a time where H.E. Fox is sleeping. He brought us disgrace to the stream today, predicting all our losses. Watch out. Oh, I need to do another emote with Progenitus. And you put Progenitus hoof, Progenitus hoof. Lol, what happened there? Nice connection. Yeah. Kek W. Let's go, Top8! Let's go! Okay, relax, relax. We have more magic to play. Okay, Fox, remove yourself from the channel. Oh, Drew, man. Okay, so according to... So if this was a Star City event, we would be playing Brisem, because the highest seed plays lowest seed, no? We will see. Buah, qué temazo, chaval. Okay. Let's go. This is the second time. Okay, new entry on the spreadsheet. I love that you use the Crater Hoof emote, guys. I'm already happy. Okay, let's focus. No, the revenge. The revenge of the Delva. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we played him. What we do, guys? Mullerino or Kiperino? Interesting. Yeah, I think this is fine. Now that we operate Delver and we are on the draw, we see an extra card too. Yes, let's go. We were the only XU seed making to the top 8. I'm gonna change the title. The stream title. Nah, don't change it. Fuck it. Whoever wants to see Elves, they know where we are. Just, Fox, please, can you predict good things happening to the Elves for 3 more matches? Only this. That's not... Oh. So I think here, actually... So here, we actually need to protect the Shepherd. This is our enabler. So what do we play first, Reclaimer or Birchlore? I think Reclaimer. Yeah, my reasoning... So here they have to have Bolt now, and if they don't, it's going to be 3-4 next turn. So, but they do, damn it. Okay, at least next... If we draw another 1-drop, we can play straight ahead. Yeah, that was Unlacko. At least it's a Bolt that doesn't hit Shep. Oof. Double threat hands are tough to beat. Otro temazo, chaval. So I'd like to draw another Reclaimer, please, deck. Reclaimer? Anyone need a monkey avatar? Oh, that's actually a pretty good draw. I think I want to slow roll the Shepherd. Does it make sense? Just play the VCO. Yeah, game 1. So if we sequence Shep, Birchlore, we get 1 mana, open, for good for nothing. If we... They are on 3 cards, so if we play land, VCO, maybe they are prompt to days. Arbor and Birch? No, we're not leading on Birchlore. No es... Why Arbor and Birchlore? No, we can't play everything. So what is the upside of playing Birchlore? So first, you play in 2 days. If you play Birchlore, and we only have 3 creatures. No. Birchlore is not the play here. Birchlore is not the play. No, because that way you don't use all your mana. You keep... No, I misclicked! No, I wanted to play the VCO. Never mind. Okay. It is what it is, guys. I wanted to play VCO. I said it for like 2 minutes. Okay. Nice misclick. Now, pray they don't have a second bolt. Pray they don't have a second bolt. Oh, por Dios, qué cagada. Come on, no bolt. Only 1 red source. You know you want to use your expressive iteration. Not like this. Let's go with the Dacian. Okay, okay. Not like this. Qué cabrón. Guys, it was a misclick. My god. I need to focus. A ver. Can do this, guys. Come on. It's only a Delver player. Land into bolt. Oh, that would be brutal, right? No, please top deck glimpse. Could be. Top deck glimpse would be nice. Ooh. Oh, qué temas. Yeah, that would be just Arcane. I'm already afraid if they have a second ball. Let's see. So I actually wanted to play Vicio, but if they don't have the ball, this is like... You smell who from the top? Come on, Fox, can you say nice things, please? Like, oh, I smell glimpse from the top. Oh, I smell grist from the top. Only good vibes, please. No a bolt, not 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 a bolt. The bolt, the ranger. Joder. Y misclick tú. Bastante buena. Te la compro. Okay, here we can do many things, actually. We can green some for a heritage, draw some cards. They're full tapped. So we can cradle, heritage, cradle, green some for heritage, tap 3, play the symbiote, replay Vicio, draw a card. We can wait and use the green sun as a payoff. We can just play Arbor Pass and hope they don't have yet another bolt. We could also just get Reclaimer, right? Because their graveyard is getting pretty spicy. Yeah, I think we go for heritage here. No more misclicks. Yeah, we maximize the elf number. And we draw goodies. Give me the goodie. Interessant. All right. So even if they have more tide, we can really make a big chain here. Another bolt. My god. My god. Maybe they go face. Actually, if they wasteland is okay, we have mana, and I think Murktide would be worse. But with two active threats, Double threat openers are pretty bad for us. Yeah. I actually I read that the other day, and you know who else is also a she? Boseiju. Boseiju is she. Buah, qué temazo, chao. Yeah, literally. Ball 2. Okay. There comes the Murktide. Yeah. Good news is this is still game 1 and Natural Order is a card. So if they don't Murktide, we have a chance. If they Murktide, probably we are dead. Let's see. Who did make top 8 actually? Delver and okay. Delver, no idea. And Show and Tell, no idea. Delver, no idea. Yeah, you expect more of the Grist. Now, instead of El Gristo is La Grista. You know who didn't make top 8 Ravagan? True. So actually, we ended up being okay with that because they bolted. Yeah, it was kind of okay. So I guess they don't have another bolt. I don't get why they're waiting so much. Where was this guy double queuing? Oh, they're double queuing in Vintage Phantom Cube League. Ligu. He's double, triple, like 20%. Yeah, I don't know him. But he has a cat, comments. Are you sure you are with me, not with him? I'm fine if he wants to waste his time. Time is a resource, after all. The daddy is home. Nice. Mark, welcome. Manga S. Okay, they make a bash. This still could be Murktide territory. Let's see if they Murktide us. Yeah, it's a Murktide. Okay, we need to draw into lethal, literally. So we can afford to tap the Shep or the Heritage. Oh, mama, that is good. That is our land drop. Okay. For the gods of glimpsing. Water. What? Joder, tío, qué mal. Ok. My god. Okay, what turn was that for the spreadsheet? So unlucky, man. Never mind. Okay. Let's get them game 2 and 3. Highly unlikely, but let's get them. So usually Delver matches, if you don't get game 1, it's super hard to win 2 games against their sideboard tech. But let's see. Yeah, double brick of the glimpse is bad. Nah, I don't think we can win 2 games against Delver, both post-board, but we will try. We'll do our best. Vale. This hand. Is this worse than going to 6? Like we can literally play create. So we can lead on Cradle. We can make the endurance trick, right? So we can keep this, then use 1 endurance for mana. So we can lead on Cradle, endurance, for example, Dryad, Green Sun, and that would be our leftover hand would be Dryad. No, would be endurance, Visio, Cradle. No. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about playing Cradle and evoking 1 endurance for mana, and then you guys would mull. How much? Feels so bad to lose like that, but I guess you're right. This is not much better, actually. I mean, we keep this, of course, right? But this is not much better. Opponent mulls as well. NewSeiju. Yeah, the evoked it is a mull to 5, but we have we are secure to have 3 mana to land an endurance next turn. Someone run the odds. I think we can keep that. We have to keep this, and we cannot afford to put down the Dryad, sadly. What do we put down here? Let me think this through. Probably the endurance is the bottom. Is the card that we are most unlikely to cast anytime soon. Although if we top the gland, now even if we top the gland, we would get us an extra turn to be able to cast that endurance. Also, argument to bottom in the Runafall, but Runafall is so good on this matchup. Yeah, I think I bottomed the endurance. Yeah, I agree, Mark. It's the most uncastable card of the bunch. That was really it's really tough to. It's really tough to do that though. And here I think we lead on Reclaimer. All right, let's see him. Let's see what they kept actually. They mulled as well. You don't usually see that we're mulling down. Okay, Bolt. Ay, señor. Oh. Hmm. Maybe I want to play my Shaker Reclaimer in 2 days. No, not really. Alright, let's see. If they have a chill start or a turn 2 Murktide start. Turn 3 Murktide. Oh, Ponder, I like that. I like that. Alright. Excuse me, guys, if I don't read the chat now too much. Let's see if I can take my own decisions. Okay, that's the best threat for us, basically. I think here I still want mana. I already have an answer, so I'm just gonna go for max mana here. It plays heavily into End of Festivity. Yeah, Bircher, I thought about Bircher as well, but no, I want the Arbor. I want more land count, so I don't have to rotate the forest out if I ended up having an active Reclaimer. Yeah, we're playing one of. You can do exclamation mark deck, and you have the list. All right, so they flip off a bolt. Yeah, I'm not that mad about that bolt, to be honest. So they have a really tough choice to make here. There's an argument that they even go for a Dryad with the bolt. Yeah, he's gonna destroy us first. Let's see what he takes. Maybe he goes for Shep. I mean, to be honest, that would be the best for us, right? And the fact that he doesn't have DRC, I almost want to aggressively hit the run afoul on him. So if we untap, so if he takes the Shepherd, I like here hitting the Delver with the run afoul, and then bog him. Pues nada. Opponent really taking his time. I'm gonna check Twitter. Okay, he's moving. Land drop into what? Okay, he's firing the bolt on the Reclaimer. So probably that means he's got... Yeah, that probably means he's got Murktide, right? Yeah, makes sense, right? So now he fetches for drop. He has Murktide. Turn 3 Murktide. And run afoul is bad. Is dead against him. Right, now we need to find something else. I mean, we have one turn to draw something, to draw into something. Oh. I mean, that's pretty good. I think I need to fire the Runafowl now. And just draw, and just hope to draw into something else. I cannot afford that they cut the clock, so yeah, cannot hit as well. All right, opponent, your move. Now he does end the festivities, and we go home. Okay, step 1 for the end of festivities iteration. Let's see if he makes a step 2 as well. So there are a lot of cards here that lets us produce Bubble. All right, Bubble is fine. Yep. Opponent, tell me what's on the top of the library. Oh, mama. Mm. Come on. Come on. ¡Oh! ¡Hostia! Let's go. Let's go. A la puta. Second Murtide incoming. So what he found of the iteration? He didn't found land. Así gana el Madrid, dice. Después de las rondas que nos han tocado. Qué chaval. Hostia, Rodri, cátate el Behemoth que me he hecho tú. Está todo guapo. Bueno, contar que tierra nos hubiese valido también. Tierra Birsilo nos hubiesen valido. Please no. Please. Ordain? Okay, please no iteration. Opponent. Iteration is banned from the match. Sorry, the iteration no. End the festivities. Oh, another wasteland. Yeah, our mana base, clunky mana base. Alright. Alright. Cradle? Maybe Cradle? Yeah, or not out of the woods quite yet. He knows the top? Okay, no. Yeah, Moore died, número 2 incoming. Let's go land. Buah, chaval. Ay, we can't cast anything. Joder, qué mala suerte, tío. Come on, we only need a land. We only need a land. Hey, thank you for the raid, Punishing Waterfalls. Thank you. Welcome everybody. We are about to lose to Delver on the top 8. We were lucky enough to hit top 8. But we are already one game down and about to die. Why can't I have that land on my deck? Oh my god. Second Murtile? Oh my god, he's still digging for the... He's still digging for the end of festivities, isn't he? Wow, look at that. Exile. Blue, red, white. We beat Delver once and died to it another on the round of 5. And now we're about to get beaten by it another time. Okay, no more tide on the festivities, and we go home. Not yet. Okay. Okay. Opponent gives us one more draw. Yeah, I hate that combo as well. Okay, we need. Come on, we need. That's okay. We need land. Yeah. Joder, macho. Okay. And that's how we died to Delver. So unlucky, guys. I mean, we kept a dicey hand. Okay. That's it. So 0-2 versus Delver. All right. So we ended up 4-3. A ver. So we ended up actually 8. Sad. I can remove the Pepe hands now. Yeah, thank you, but pretty unlucky last 3 matches, to be honest. That's okay. So let me just show you how it's looking. That's the top 8 and well, everything. Stream's gonna be over, and I'm gonna send you to Ed. He's also streaming, and he's also in the top 8, and he's double queuing for my Modern as well. So thank you. First of all, thank you to Ethan for the sub, and to Achilles, who are also sub today. And thank you for everybody who followed, and thank you for stopping by. I don't know if I will play. Maybe I play tomorrow as well. We will see. See you next time.